Hi, Mystic. Hi, Ender. Hi, Mr. Boogeyman. Hi, Solar. Hi, Barrick. Rain, please. Y'all ready for more funny Planescape?
Yes?
Bacon soup. Um... I meant to do this last time. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot. I forgot that second edition doesn't have upcasting. Ugh. Disgusting. What's upcasting? Why is one of your party members' portrait an anthropomorphic Game Boy? It's because he's a Modron. He's just a funny little dude whose portrait in the actual inventory makes him look a lot creepier than he actually is. He's just a funny little dude. Okay, so important thing. Because we're passing a point of no return, I want to farm up some money and buy a shit ton of healing items.
Done.
He's not invisible, he's this right here. It's because of a piece of equipment that he's got. He's just really blurry.
Therefore I am. I think.
All right.
So yeah, we're gonna run through this a little bit to see if we can get some good money items. Realistically, we're looking for more Nordum equipment or another portal lens to sell.
I'm gone.
This place.
Die.
I'm gone.
So, I will say, I do feel a little bit bad about it, but I think, so I was told that, apparently there's a character that we can recruit past the point of no return.
I'm gone.
And if we, don't... Basically, if we go into the portal with a full party, one of our party members will be stuck forever.
Comes with a lot of practice, it seems.
Done.
And so, you need to figure out which party member we're gonna leave behind before we go into the portal.
Damn. All right. Done.
Come on, just give me a couple of pieces of Nordum equipment, please.
I'm gone.
Error. Error.
It's giving me healing items, which is why I wanted the money, but still. But yeah, I'm thinking we're either gonna leave, Anna or, Dakan, yes. That one. And the guy in slot 3, yeah.
I'm gone.
I'm sure that Dakan is somebody's favorite character, but he's definitely the one that isn't pulling his own weight at this point. Other than, like, maybe Morte.
Done.
Like,
All right.
Anna has actually been doing pretty damn good since we actually gave her equipment. Who would have guessed? The rogue actually does better when you know, give them stuff to work with. Novel concept, I'm sure. Morte seems plot relevant. Yeah.
Done. Done. Damn.
And we're definitely not benching Nordum or Grace, like... Morte's my fucking guy. Soak him in milk and throw him against the wall.
All right.
Error.
We're getting, like,
I'm gone.
pretty unlucky, all things considered. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna use the Modron cube to get back in.
All right.
Also, apparently, I wasn't making use of a really good exploit to, explore the hard version of this maze. Apparently, when you do the little talking thing, if there's more than one creature, sometimes they start off as like normal NPCs that then become hostile as long as they like talk to you first.
Done.
If you click on them before they have a chance to turn hostile, the game forces them to stay neutral NPC, like stay in their neutral NPC status until you get to them, and then you can just redirect yourself off of it.
All right.
Die. Die.
Done.
Finally, some Nordum gear. I do really love the Modron's shitty little, like... They give you these shitty little, like, fake items, and I love it.
Done.
I wonder how hard it would be to, like, program a game like this.
All right.
Because, like... I know that there's a lot of work to be done with, like, you know, making all the individual stuff, but I'm curious as to, like, how complicated this game engine is.
All right. Done.
Also, I was gonna say, I find it really funny how I've basically played to the exact opposite of my character's strengths here.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
All right.
Like, I feel like the basics of this engine would be, like, kind of simple to do, but it's also a lot of work because there's so many different, like, layers to this game.
Done.
Yeah, see, like, these two are blue. If I try to talk to them while they're blue, they'll stay blue until I successfully walk over and talk to them, or stop trying to talk to them.
All right.
Lens of green. The Khan's inventory is full? Damn. Wait, this is Grace's inventory. I do find it really funny that while I was going through the normal, or like the easy mode version of this, I just happened to stumble upon like one of the best pieces of equipment for Nordum. The blurry one.
All right.
Honestly, I think the only reason that I ended up the way that I did with my, the one with no name.
All right.
I think the only reason that I ended up like this with my stuff being spec'd into, like physical damage, but I've got a very, like, mental stat focused one with no name. I think the only reason that I ended up doing that is simply because I didn't understand how spellcasting worked in a goodie. I didn't understand how spellcasting worked in 2E. And I mean, it's not that much more complicated. It's just more restrictive.
I'm gone.
Which that's like a good way of just describing 2E compared to 5E. Hitting stuff is easier. It is, like, unironically. And, like, even with my pretty shit strength score, all things considered, like, it's one of those things where it's just kind of easier to spec into strength than have to be like, okay, I want this many casts of this spell and this many of this spell. Morte, why do you have... You're not Mort, you're Morte. Remember that one time that I kept trying to call, God, I don't even remember his actual name. The Dawn Brigade guy from, Fire Emblem. I kept calling him Matthew, despite the fact that his name is not Matthew. Whenever somebody whenever somebody disappointed me, I deemed them the new Matthew. Oh wait, you can't even use the identify scroll, I'm dumb. He's feeling full of beans. Trying to keep my stuff sorted as we go, but I'm very quickly going to run out of space for that.
I'm gone.
Man, we've been doing this dungeon run for 20 minutes already.
Gone. Done.
Give me another stealth scope game for the funny, so I can sell it and get like $5,000 from it. There was a trap there and we just didn't get hit by it before?
Maximally efficient strike.
I'm gone.
My inventory's full again. Hi, Chortling Bird. You haven't missed much. We've basically just been... Yes, thank you. Thank you, game. We've been running through the Modron maze for money again, basically.
I'm gone.
But yeah, that's basically what we've been doing for the last 20 minutes or so. We've just been running through the dungeon, getting some,
I'm gone.
getting some loot.
Error.
I'm gone.
Because the portal lens is like 2,000 something by itself, I think.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
A magic item. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. We had, we did D&D that was canceled yesterday. We rescheduled it to today. Against all odds, nobody died. And I genuinely do mean that. This was a party of level 5 adventurers against like 15 slot. My bugbear monk was a menace, as monks tend to be. It's really funny. She got up really close to the slots, and one of the NPCs was just like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm just like, "What am I supposed to do? I'm a monk. I'm a dodge tank."
Maximally efficient strike.
And so I was sitting effectively just in the middle of the crowd, just dodge tanking shit. It was great. Well, in the middle of a crowd, I should say. There was 2 crowds. And to be fair, I was in the center of the smaller crowd, but the smaller crowd had a green and a blue slot in it, so
I'm gone.
Slaughter one of those types of enemies that like you never want to see them. Like they're awful.
All right.
The funny interdimensional frogs. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like that's more of what happened with this session was simply very, very, very bad luck on the DM's part. Okay, so this has already been identified. This one has also already been identified. I also totally forgot that I can't sell my stuff here.
That one's twice the price.
Oh wait, this is a cursed item.
Awaiting order.
Okay, so we can't we can't sell stuff here. I totally forgot. Hi Sachi. How are you?
Done.
Oh my god. Chat, I had to fuck around with my Microsoft account earlier today, and it was such a pain in the ass. Like, I swear to God, they make it so intentionally painful to do anything with your Microsoft account. Oh, Mort gets the earrings. Already full. Oh boy, wait, I could sell the portal? Money. Those bolts didn't actually give me all that. Like, I know that I didn't sell them, but
Done.
it wasn't even like, it was just like account shit. I was trying to sign in to my Microsoft account so I could play the Master Chief Collection. I picked it up semi recently, and I thought that it would be fun to play with some friends. And then I spent an hour troubleshooting trying to sign into my own fucking Microsoft account. That's the cell window. Okay, so I'm actually gonna bump this up to 20. Probably bump this up to 10. Wow, that's way cheaper than I thought this was gonna be. Now we have a shit ton of healing items. Hi, Bulgarian. I'm doing good. How are you?
Done.
Hi, Ignis. We brought you a new friend. How do I actually, remove party members? Oh, wait, do I have to, like, talk to him?
What is your will? Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
How do I edit my party formation? Because this is just what shape they go in. The real problem, nobody wants to leave. I can't hit the reform party button. Hi, Kitsune. Give me a sec. Let me check and see how I can remove party members.
Nordum addressed.
Sure. Beamdog forums, help me.
I
What's
hear
the
your
holdup?
words.
Done.
I just disabled auto run. Why can I not reform party? I just do this by talking to Ignis, trying to recruit him, and then selecting.
Thoughts filled with flames. I am yours till death comes for us both. I will wait for your return.
I shall leave.
There we go. Why was that so hard? Okay. Let's make an actual save instead of just quick saves. Oh, we should also rest real quick before we... Small hat. Are cat ears possible with small hat? No, they're not. Okay. Unfold the shimmering metal, and immediately it begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle hovering in the air. Something in your possession that's activated this portal. You get the feeling you probably ought to make sure you've got everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. Step through?
I'm gone.
Error. Error.
Yeah. It's... Cat ears are a side effect of the steal command. And the reason that it can show up in random is because random just calls the steal command at random.
Error.
Done.
Oof. Hey,
You know, it wouldn't
Bobs
kill you to
covering
say a
these
few words
trees
to
are
me,
quite
Phoebe.
fascinating.
Or hug me. Or kiss me.
Error. Error.
From the left.
Damn. I'm gone.
I wonder if these are in anything else or if these are enemy exclusive to this game. Oh, there's traps. Either that or I just got hit by something else.
Comes with a lot of practice, it seems.
I wonder if these things are resistant to like physical damage.
Maximally efficient strike.
I wonder what's hitting me there. I wonder if those are traps or if I guess we can actually have her detect traps.
Done.
If it's anything like Baldur's Gate though, she won't see shit until we've already stepped on it. Which, to be fair, is also at least partially accurate to normal Dungeons and Dragons. So 9 times out of 10, people just either don't check for traps, or they don't give a shit about, like the DM just doesn't give a shit about, you know, placing traps.
Portal detected.
Honestly, I'm not really a huge fan of putting traps in my stuff. Unless they're like well telegraphed. You know? It's just, a lot of the time it's like, oh, you stepped wrong. Here, take a shit ton of damage. Enjoy. Plump, hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. He's outfitted in a simple, if dirty, brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. A tangle of jagged gray hair juts from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted gray roots. Sickly blue-gray flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite. The 2 filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw like small tusks. Ravel?
Visitors.
Traps are meant to be solved. Yeah, which, like, traps are meant to be solved, or traps are meant to be used in such a way that they are a punishment for actively doing something wrong. Not you moved incorrectly punishment. Who did we leave behind? We left Dickon behind.
Ah, visitors.
The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. Her eyes are a dull, bloody red, with black veins running through them, like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Poor Dickon. Yeah. I was thinking I was gonna leave Anna, and then when I retooled Anna last Planescape stream, Anna became actually like a pretty damn good dodge tank. So I think she's got -2 AC currently. Granted, she's got nothing on the goat Nordum with -4, I believe. Greetings, Ravel.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Bravo. Wow. And 90k for meeting her. How could I forget you, Ravel? I missed you, but you hid yourself in a place that was difficult for me to reach. Come now, did you not wish me company? I also like that this track that's playing in the background is like a slightly fucked up version of the mortuary music. Ravel's yellow smile widens, peeling back the folds of her skin as she cackles softly.
Such sweet words. You already are knowing the answer of your asking, my precious man. I scattered clues like caltrops, and these were my means of guiding you to my garden. I feared it was you who had forgot I.
I assure you, I did no such thing. I returned to you at last.
Have you? But what has returned?
She squints at you with her black-veined eyes and hisses softly.
Let Ravel see how you've fared in this life.
She reaches out as if to caress you. Suddenly notice her fingers are talons, each fingernail filthy and wickedly sharp. I'll let her. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Reach out to touch her and feel her features. That's actually really tempting. That's goofy. Your hand touches Ravel's cheek as her talons caress your face, and instinctively you mirror her touch. As her talons drag along your left cheek, your fingers drag along hers. Her eyes close and yours follow. It feels strangely familiar. Dangerous traps are dangerous because the punishment for failing is high, not because they come out of nowhere. Yeah, that's how they should be. Not Tomb of Horrors, oh, you failed a perception check, die. Granted, Tomb of Horrors is just a bad dungeon in general. Like, it's very, very poorly designed. Close your eyes, surrender to the memory. When your eyes open, it feels as if all the color is bled out of the trees in the maze. Everything is a featureless, dusty, dead gray. Ravel's eyes are still closed, but as you watch, they slowly open and she smiles, a sad gray smile. Feel words rising to your lips, echoing something you've said in the past, in a different place, on another plane. Tomb of Horrors is deliberately a meat grinder. It's a dungeon designed to make you re-roll, you sign up for it. Yeah. But at the same time, like... Tomb of Horrors is... Like... Tomb of Horrors is peak, like, either... I want to experience this with a friend in the way that I want to experience a bad movie with a friend. Or... it's the DM being like... Okay, here. Fuck off. Tomb of Horrors is a roguelike with a static dungeon. Tomb of Horrors is what would happen if the dev of Cat Mario made a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon. Said you're the greatest of the Grey Sisters, Ravel. I've traveled far to reach you. She nods, but slowly, too slowly, as if through a dream. When she speaks, her words are muted, as if being spoken underwater.
But why have you traveled so far? Your need must be great. Yet you seem to have brought nothing that would interest me. You must pay for your services.
Need is great. My currency is this, a challenge. Perhaps an impossible challenge. One I fear is beyond even your capabilities. You echo the words, and you feel the manipulation. Subtle twist designed to pull Ravel's strings. Her eyes blaze a fiery gray in the dream memory, and the gray that's eating the landscape seems to ebb from her features.
There is nothing that's beyond me, foolish man. Nothing. I pose your challenge. I will hear you.
Yeah, the one estrogen trap in Tomb of Horrors, yeah. The Force Femme trap. Death waits at the end of life for all men. I need it to wait for me no longer. And you do this, beautiful Ravel. Vision clears, the gray bleeding away from the maze, until the color resumes. Her hand still cupping Ravel's cheek. Her eyes are closed and she sighs. You withdraw it slowly, and after a moment, Ravel's eyes open and she gives a rasping hiss.
Yes.
Ravel?
Updated my journal.
Baldur's Gate 1 had the girdle of masculinity / femininity. Put on this belt and swap genders. Yeah. The funniest thing about that is that it's also an extremely early game item as well. Like, I found it in my like 5 hours that I played Baldur's Gate 1. Ravel's finger withdraws and she looks at you sadly.
Oh, sad, sad, broken half-thing. All the pieces.
It's very early, like on the way to Baldur's Gate early, yeah. I don't even think it's on the way to Baldur's Gate. I think it's on the way to the town to the south of the, like, first town that you're in.
Oh, sad, sad, broken half-thing. All the pieces.
She squints at you again.
No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still a broken after this... after all this sad, sad time?
Broken? What do you mean? Yeah, there is a decent chunk of gender-locked gear in Baldur's Gate.
A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not.
She points her ragged talon at your chest, at your scars.
Many and such scars you have, all scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell.
What tales does my skin tell?
Your scars and tattoos shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world.
Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird.
Yes, such tales would shrivel even a hag's ears.
Tell me these tales, I would know them.
The tales are many. They echo of balance imbalanced, trials of war, battles with fiendish elements, and the creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself. And of torments, Such torments flesh has never known.
Balance imbalanced?
Divided in two you were. When your mortality was peeled from you, no longer balanced, much broken in the separation. Both a blessing and a mistake. But more mistake than blessing, Ravel thinks.
You took my mortality? How?
Forgotten the how of it, have I? Have I? Or I have I?
Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, black veins swimming in her eyes.
And even if I remembered it, I would never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment, have I? After the break, seeing the pain stream from your veins, your cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness. Terrible, terrible even for these eyes.
That's why I feel hollow inside, because my mortality's gone. Very well, what are those other tales my skin tells? Trials of War?
A great, great trials of war. Much too much to be borne in by any mortal thing.
What war? Where? Blood War?
And this war touches all, my precious half-man. There's no place where its caress is not felt. And did it touch you?
Ravel's voice drops, almost bitter.
And to this, Ravel says I.
Well, that would explain the scars. What are these other tales? Battles with fiendish elements?
Two fiends butt heads.
Ravel sniffs as if in contempt.
And their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planes should be, yet can never be, or the planes they would be no longer. Such foolishness.
A creature that feeds on others from afar?
And no base hungers do you feel, but a far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin. And such a cost.
Hungers? What do you mean?
I know not the nature nor the cause of these hungers. But heed this. Coming events cast their shadows before them, my precious half-man. There is no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes.
Sippy time. And these torments. What are these torments you speak of?
Updated my journal.
A lodestone pulls iron to it, and so do you, my precious half-man. But it's not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they're drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs.
She makes a sweeping gesture.
And do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled here with you?
My companions? What do you mean?
In the cog box.
Ravel's eyes, her gaze drifts to Nordham.
Once it knew only suffering's definition, but now it feels its sting. There's no room for two in the worlds of ones and zeros. No place for mayhap in a house of trues and falses, and no green with envy in a black and white world. When it discovers how the planes turn, when it discovers the truth behind loyalty and illogic, more torments it will know.
Leave my companions alone. I have Ravel doesn't bother to even look at Morte. It's as if he's beneath her notice.
Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain box? Why speak truths when lies suffice?
Morte? What do you mean, Ravel?
The abyssal temptress.
Ravel sneers, her yellowed fangs piercing her purpled lips as she squints at Fall from Grace.
A skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself. And yet, she suffers more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Ravel,
Grace replies softly, almost cautiously.
I have come to terms with my... you lie, succubus.
Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl.
You lie. Do not dare lie to me. When your heart is a book to me, every word you spit screams of your torment.
Have care with your words, Ravel. Enough of this. Ravel gestures at Anna as if she's for sale upon an auction block.
Look upon the feisty tiefling. Such fiery hair and voice.
Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellowed teeth.
Shall I speak of your torment, tiefling?
Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast.
No, no, I shall not speak of it.
Ravel's voice drops, almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face.
I've grown tired of cruelties and torments, Ravel has. The world is a jagged enough place.
She turns to you, her bloody eyes dimmed, and she sighs.
And my precious, precious half-man. For you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life that cares for you as Ravel does?
She gnashes her yellowed tusks with a horrid clacking noise.
One so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost. Sad, sad.
Ravel, why did you make me immortal? I must know.
A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleasing, pleading for help.
Ravel stares hard at you, her black-veined embered eyes narrowing.
It's so hard to see past the scars, to dig up the man who once was underneath.
Can you tell me anything about who I once was?
A shadow with substance, a seeking that which cast the light. I know you more, and I know... no.
Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming.
No more than I know the nature of any man. Crossed paths have we. A man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation, and an old withered crone, now all imprisoned.
Crossed pasts?
Seems it that we are meeting for the first time. No, not.
Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders as if throwing off a weight.
Not at all. An echo of a future meeting, this is. Or a past meeting, depending on which way time is facing.
So this meeting echoes a meeting in the past?
Now and then. Very similar. So I tangled the now and then. Or so tangled the now and then is both mirrored on each other. Once and again, you come afore me with a problem to challenge me for a solution, an impossibility.
Ravel hisses at you and her eyes blaze.
Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man.
What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Cat. Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. He still seems to be in the past, for her eyes dim as if looking far away.
Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a gray lady's heart. Passion to be free, but when freed, the fire in your eyes guttered out. With the separation, your life has shed all meaning, I fear.
Ravel smiles with her yellowed fangs, then clicks them together as if laughing.
Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and limp your forepaws. Mayhap Ravel will give you another scrap of knowing.
Kibby. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel. Tell me what I know, or what you know. I need your help in remembering what happened.
A gentled heart now.
Ravel's black-veined eyes glint, and the corner of her mouth twists upward like a snake.
As life has softened you. But one can hope.
Ravel, I have many questions I wish to ask you.
Oh, more questions do you have?
Ravel croons softly. There's an edge to it, as if she's reprimanding you.
But you've already asked so many.
Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam.
And the time for my questions is now, half-man.
Very well, ask your questions.
And know this and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more of your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step lightly with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart.
Understood.
I would know why you traveled here with these others. I know not the place, or know they not the place they were traveling to.
They chose to walk this path with me.
Chose? A dangerous word. Is it so?
Yes.
What of the cog box?
Ravel turns to Nordum, sneering.
What does it know of choice?
She snaps her fingers like the sound of cracking bone.
And there's only obey and obey.
Weary. What does Nordum define choice? Define choice. The act of choosing. Selection. The right or opportunity to choose. Nordum, stop. This is between Ravel and I. Look, Ravel. Ravel turns to Morte.
Skull, skull, skull.
Ravel clicks her tongue after each word, and her smile widens.
Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice.
Well, I didn't have anything better to do except go in one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil. So I said, sure, why not? Morte, be quiet. Ravel, Be quiet. Morte clacks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think we listened to this crone rattler bonebox enough. Now she's got some Paris Stone saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously, the fact that she has skin and has done wonders to her looks. She think I like being naked all the time? And another thing. Morte, cut it out. Ravel, look. Hi, Erica.
And the succubus.
Ravel squints.
Did she have a choice? Mayhap in her smooth-skinned mind of soft silks and hard truths. Maybe choice, but no. A sensate must experience all, and to refuse to come, not a sensate would you be. Still no choice.
Enough of this.
And the tiefling, the fiery one.
Ravel cackles softly, and her eyes kindle as if amused.
And no choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there's little room for choice.
Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Her tail has stopped flicking, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough with this, Ravel. What other questions do you have?
Shh. And there will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man.
Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellowed tusks.
And this question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart?
She smiles, black veins dancing in their eyes.
Or are they tools for your will?
They matter to me. Wonder how the dialogue would look if you didn't have any companions. Chances are she probably has a completely different thing where she's just like, oh, you came alone this time. They matter to me.
What of the skull?
Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Morte.
Surely he matters not to one such as you. Or does he?
I like him. He's my friend.
A curious, curiouser, curious her.
She smiles.
Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to be. What else lurks in the dark places of your mind?
I had nothing.
Ah.
Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight, and she turns to fall from grace, her eyes red blazing.
And here's the core of it. The abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you? Or is she something else in your eye?
Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intently. Suddenly struck with the feeling that Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Ravel turns back to you, clacking her yellowed tusks as if in anticipation.
Speak, precious man, but have a care where your words fall.
I like her. She has many good qualities, and I consider her a friend. Ravel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace.
Hmm.
I have enough of these games, Ravel. Look.
Huh.
Ravel turns, clacks her tusks, then glances at Anna with a sneer.
And what of this slip of flesh? The fiendling. The tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion. What is she to you, my precious man?
I like her company. She's a friend. Ravel glances at Anna, then snorts, her black-veined eyes gleaming.
So be it.
Enough. Now ask about Nordum. That was also an option for Grace as well.
My next question is this.
Ravel's voice drops, almost whispering, and suddenly you have a strange feeling. She does not want to hear the answer.
Why did you wait so long to return to me? Ravel grew lonely without you, precious man.
Way to this place is difficult, Ravel.
Is the way so hard?
A hint of a smile plays on the corners of her mouth.
And then a visit is precious, and I give thanks.
Have you another question for me? So that's an option. If you say I could fall in love with her for both, you immediately start a fight.
Yes. The third and last question. And this.
As Ravel opens her mouth to speak her final question, you're suddenly gripped with a terrible realization that this final question has murdered many others to whom it's been asked. You know what it is, and you feel it welling up within you, and you feel compelled to ask it. What can change the nature of a man?
Nordum has improved.
What can change the nature of a man?
I see you've not forgotten.
Ravel smiles, her yellowed fangs gleaming.
What is your answer?
My thought is love. And Nordum has improved. I think love.
And that is your answer?
The veins in Ravel's eyes begin to shift slightly, and she gives you an evil smile.
And be certain before you say.
There's only one wrong answer. Is it the lie? Is it the one that's like, you change the nature of a man? Estrogen can change the nature of a man. It may not be your answer, but it's my answer.
And that is all I wished for, my precious man.
Ravel's smile relaxes.
A simple answer. And in the end, many are the men I've laid low while they sought my answer.
That's it, I thought. Ravel cackles.
Countless times has the question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who came afore me answered with their answer, but always sought to creep inside my mind and find out what I thought. And there's no truth in that.
I cannot answer your question. Question, if you get it, like, if you pick that answer, does it start a fight or do you just die? I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they they ever could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly strangely silent. He's watching you warily. You never cared about any answer other than mine, ever, did you? Yet you still asked the question, knowing that no matter what what answer they gave, they would die by your hand.
Updated my journal.
Ravel hisses.
Of course your answer was the only one I sought, or you were the only reason I asked the question. Did you think I cared for them? Did you think I even cared a fraction of the amount for them that I cared for you, my precious man? Answer me that.
Through answering your questions, Ravel, now you'll answer mine.
Of course. Ever questions, ever questions.
Why did you make me immortal?
It is what you wanted, seedling. And you asked so sweetly. Now how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution, and your challenge to me.
My solution? Why?
I don't know, seedling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well, it would seem. If you remember, tell me. I'm a curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it in the nature of a man to want to live forever?
Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it?
And death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say, mayhap, but do it is not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution this withered mind could untangle.
Yet?
Lead is not easily a change to gold, but it is possible. Thought the unwise. Unwise? Ravel, if water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from a mortal, peeled back like a sticky film.
So you pulled it off?
And the gulf between man and unman is great. You traveled the distance, I provided the means, but you crossed it on your own.
Ravel slaps her hand and rakes her hand through her hair.
Bad, Ravel. Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still, they break. They must be dragged kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold.
Unhealthy? So the ritual was flawed.
Shortcuts must be made, and they can break the molded. For it is not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. Pour something into a shape it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was of stronger stuff, but you have been broken.
But I am immortal. Really, that was a success.
You have survived, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life.
She cups her hands, then reverses it, forming a canopy with her hands.
The body is but a hut for the soul, but now no one dwells in your hut.
What went wrong with the ritual?
A puzzle-fleshed, broken, beautiful, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing.
Ravel's brows wrinkle, and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on a lone strand.
And the ritual gave you what you wanted, but...
What?
The ritual gave you wanted, but great were the costs. The casting of shadows, the quiet, violent deaths of the mind, and the taking emptiness. These things are dangerous, are in such a fragile vessel. No matter how strong a mortal man, regret them and the ritual do I.
Casting of shadows?
Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause. The shades, they hate you, nameless one, for they are fathered by you. Your children, once forsaken, they will never forgive. They'll do everything they can to destroy the parent. Such is the way of children.
How do I father shades? These shadows?
You cast shadows on existence, nameless one. With every death, a shadow arises fresh from the fields of your flesh. They'll wander for a time, but always they'll return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring.
Rayville purses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon.
And thankless young men such as yourself.
Tell me more about this ritual. Quiet, violent death of the mind.
1,000 deaths and you recover from each. Not so the mind. The mind is much more fragile. Its scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard bone shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which eats it from within.
Taking emptiness?
You have a hole where your mortality once lay within your shell.
She makes her hand into a fist and shakes it.
Rattle, rattle goes the hollow man. A baby's plaything with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame.
Tell me more about this ritual.
And the ritual gave you what you wanted, yep.
Despite these problems, it seems the ritual worked.
Updated my journal.
And do you doubt, Rayville? Of course I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell drew you to a close, I killed you to see if it had worked. You struggled so, but I kept my grip tight, and I watched you die your first of many deaths.
Rayville clacks her teeth.
And then was I learned in its flaws.
What flaws?
Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forgot I did that it oft-times serves as a shield.
Rayville clicks her tongue.
My pretty, pretty thing. There's much wisdom and understanding in the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. Our life is a means by which we learn how to die. If we forget such things.
That fucking squeak that I just made. So that's when you discovered I lost my memories when I died.
Yes.
Rayville nods.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Without the mortality to hold such memories tight. The shell a body is.
So you took my mortality from me? Is it still intact? Rayville seems surprised, then alarmed.
Yes, yes, yes. Fear not for a broken mortality. If you're here talking at me, intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed as long as you exist. You are an anchor of your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last, are you?
Ravel smiles a wheezing laugh.
Or life swallowed you and spit you out?
Swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Enough of this. Look, Ravel, you took my mortality from me, and it's caused more harm than good. I would take it back now. You've had it over long, I think.
You make a demand.
Ravel's black-veined eyes sharpen and twist, taking a disturbing awareness, and she bares her yellow fangs.
No, no, no. That, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done.
Why not?
Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man. Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wish to keep them both in my garden as selfish affection's keepsakes. Trace the patterns of your flesh, but such things Ravel could not bring himself to do.
Why not?
You loved him.
Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished.
You loved him, you did.
I've lost Anna's voice. Ravel gives a low, wide smile.
Is that so hard for you to believe, fiendling?
She cackles softly to herself.
Does Ravel being Ravel, and thus a myth, not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black brambled heart? No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel.
Ray speaks softly.
The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. The past is the past, and histories care little for us speaking the truth of it.
Ravel frowns, then her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace.
And the feeling brushed me, yes. And now hold your silvered tongue, abyssal daughter. I need not your soft words to cloud the air here. The man and I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall attend to you shortly.
Hi, Ender. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have my mortality, where is it?
I don't know, sweet thing. But if I were you, I'd get it back quick. No telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom.
Ravel clicks her talons together.
It would be like holding someone's sweet, succulent soul. A puppet dancing on someone's strings, would you be? And the most sad puppet, too. Know where it is, I do not.
Sorry, I need sippy. Hold a moment. You say you don't know where my mortality is. Do you know someone who does know where it is? Ravel smiles horridly, her tusks gleaming.
Clever. You are. Yes, there is another who might know the things that Ravel does not.
Another may know. Who? Ravel's eyes dim, as if she's staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows.
A fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a diva, who soars on wings of morning, and with his hands, is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping. In another cage, in another prison. In his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions. Listen to his answers. Use them as guides.
Where can I find this angel?
My journal.
That is a lot of EXP.
In leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step lightly, and find the golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you.
I had other questions. I have some questions about you. Who are you? Where did you come from?
Ravel am I. A maker and breaker of puzzles. A solver of what cannot be solved. A mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up like knots in a drunken man's hair.
Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger.
It is enough. Enough it is.
Thank you for the information you've given me, Ravel.
Hold.
Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss, like that of a serpent.
The most important question you've yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet?
Yes, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question?
I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and burrowings. Though there are no leaves here, one may take their leave when they wish it.
You do know how to leave.
Wrap your hands around you like branches. Make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the cage of a maze into the darkness of another cage your body shall go. A simple leaving, but there is no return when that final step is taken. So take heed, and take what you need before you take the step.
Oh god, we're going to Carcerai, aren't we? Which of the edges of the maze do I leave by?
Which a question posed to the witch. One of the edges knows not I, the remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter.
You've known how to leave all this time. Why didn't you leave?
Why stay when one can leave is your question to me?
Ravel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs.
I'll turn the question on its head and send it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious half-man.
When you want to leave?
It is a want. A once want, but not a now want. And more a knotted want. What I do need that lies beyond my brambled walls, it is a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Ravel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin.
Very well. Thank you, Ravel. I must bid you farewell. As you're about to utter your farewell, you suddenly feel a crawling sensation in your skull, and you notice that Ravel's black-veined eyes have taken on a strange predatory fire. You're not gonna let me leave, are you, Ravel?
A perceptive question, yet it is not the real question.
Ravel's voice takes on a strange whisper, very sad, that sends a faint echo through your mind.
And the question is, do you wish to leave me, half-man?
have to. It's important that I find out all I can about myself, and there's much more I need to know. There's a terrible shimmering in the air around Ravel, and the sound of snapping twigs and cracking tree limbs. The horrid sound of trees bending and splintering. Ravel's lips peel back, and her voice becomes shrill like a howling wind.
What do you know of knowing, half-man? Know this. Know you will stay here until the end days, in my brambled garden, never to leave, and you shall love me as you were meant, as you promised.
I will not. Do not threaten me. I will leave this place.
I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black barbed maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I live. My precious, precious man.
Ravel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage and I shall return to visit you. You need not be alone in this place.
Return? Return? As you claimed you would not long ago, or so long ago. No. No, you shall not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries I'll wait for you.
Ravel's lips peel back and her talons seem to grow into fiendish claws.
Here in my garden you will stay, and to wander the plains you will no longer.
Calm yourself. There's no need for this.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
Don't do this.
Updated my
Looks
journal.
like my skills have increased.
Attend me.
We just got 4 level ups from that conversation. Let me level everybody up real quick.
How may I help? I'm listening.
Fuck her up, squad.
I'm here.
Huh?
Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
What? Get him, guys.
Good job, Morte. World's loudest spell sound effect. Rip Ravel.
All right.
Oh, hag fingernails. Those are used to cast sending. Okay, so this is a usable. Gives me -1 to wisdom, though. Wow, 1 to 7 piercing, +2, +2 to 12 poison. If only we had somebody who actually had, like, edged weapon proficiency.
Done.
Nordum, you're supposed to be over here.
Portal detected. Error. Error.
Done.
Also, that combat went surprisingly well. Like, I know that I dropped 2 Call Lightnings on Ravel, but, like...
Portal detected.
Space between this brambled arch seems to show a large desert city surrounded by great walls. Must be the prison Ravel mentioned. What the fuck is that?
Off with you. Dead I am.
Then Death's kingdom has sealed its gates to us both. Arise, crone.
Away with you. I'm dead, and no traffic with the living may I have.
I care little for how you die, but I warn you for the last time. Arise, or I shall slay you where you lie.
I had thought that dying at his hand would fulfill the requirements the past put forth.
You cannot have thought that one would have a chance. You were indulgent to let him think he was successful.
Powerful this incarnation is. And kill me he could have, but for a few tricks I possess. Fortunate was I.
Fortune abandoned you the moment I found you. Has your life prepared you for what is to come, hag?
I am not afraid. Not of the likes of you, ragged thing. Weak Ravel may be, but a few tricks has Ravel learned over the years, and I have known you would come.
The transcendent one. It's a lot of not doing a whole lot of damage. I like how we're just watching combat play out with a black background. Why did they not set this inside of that, like, backdrop we were just in?
No longer shall you trouble existence with your presence, witch.
Oh, we're in the Outlands. Gates are locked, barred and sealed. Quarantine in effect. No passage in or out of the city. Lovely. The real question... Oh, God. Cursed. Was I right? Cursed is a part of, like, Cursed is like the outland city for Carcerai, right? It's like the city that's the most closely aligned with Carcerai. See an angel-faced man, eyes squinting nearly shut as if unwilling to watch the world's horrors, or let the world see the horrors inside him. And yet his face is creased with a smile, or with smile lines. His voice is friendly and lackadaisical as he greets you. Hi. Had some questions for you. What do you want to know? Can you tell me about this place? What, the Trader's Gate Tavern? Run by tainted Barse over there, and frequented by the folks you see here. Marquiz, ex-Harmonium, Ilta, ex-employee, Dallin, ex just about everything, and if I ever have some stories about him, maybe I'll tell you sometime. Donna Keisho? Story I don't know yet. Who are you? Not yet, but yeah, you're at Carcerai. I can't believe I called it. Me? I'm Navit. One-time raconteur. Now reduced to selling stories in alehouses. I'm retired for now. Maybe I'll give you a story later. Maybe you want anything else? Looking for a Deva. His face crinkles a smile. What makes you think I'd know anything about that? Seriously, what did you want to know? Okay. You see a burly blonde man wearing armor of a Harmonium officer. His face is rosy with drink, and behind his smile, his eyes are filled with bitterness. He launches into speech without preamble. I sent you. Now then stop wasting my time. Turns back to his whiskey, then steadfastly ignores you.
All right.
See a drunken guard. He's dressed in the armor of Cursed's finest, but it looks like all he's interested in protecting is his bub. He looks you over without much interest, his eyes dead. Who are you? Jacob Ute? On a cursed elite. Belches. What are you doing here? Points at tainted Barse. Watching him. They say he's got a tunnel here, and I want to see him use it, see if it's true. Waiting and watching. Go away now, I got watching to do. Very well then. See a haggard, grim man. His coarse face is lined and weathered, and his eyes are red-rimmed. He straightens as he sees you. Welcome to the Trader's Gate. I'm Tainted Barse, the innkeep. What's wrong? What's wrong is that my daughter got herself kidnapped by slavers. Now the place is going to fall behind on its bills. I'm going to lose this place to one of those rich pikers in the first circle. He looks at you more closely. You're the fellow asking about the Deva, ain't you? Tell you what, you help me out, I'll help you. I literally asked one question about the Deva. How do you know that? What do you know about the Deva? He smiles craftily. You're looking for him, ain't you? I can tell you that he's hidden far beneath the prison. I can tell you how to get there, too. Apart from being arrested or trying to bribe your way in. Work anyway. What do I have to do for this? Go over there and talk to Marquez. He's the ex-Harmonium fellow. He knows about these slavers, and he holds the first part of the key that'll put you on the path of seeing the Deva. There are 5 parts of the key, but it ain't a physical key. You got the parts together, you come tell me. It unlocks the knowledge in my mind. Till then, though, it stays secret. Gotta satisfy the key holders. I'll do it. Marquez will tell you what you have to do. And when you're finished, he'll steer you to the next person who has the key.
Updated my journal.
Okay. What are you selling? Wow, this has got to be the first time that we have seen the actual, like, resting menu. You have to buy a room. Usable only by Githzerai. Great. I wonder if the cube works. Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't. See a tall, striking woman. She stands staring at the walls of the tavern without seeing them, her hands slowly curling into fists and unclenching. When she sees you, her eyes dart across your clothing and gear, back to your eyes. A sardonic smile crosses her face, and she looks away again. Greetings. She looks back at you and scowls.
Do you always make a habit of talking to strangers?
If I need to ask him questions, then yes.
What a fascinating life you must lead to do such things. Sadly for you, I'm busy. I'd appreciate being left alone.
Lonan. I can't wait for the plot twist to be, I can't wait for the plot twist to be that, like, our mortality that we were talking about earlier is gonna be the sphere that we got for Farad earlier. You see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for far too long. She sneers at your approach and turns her head away so that you cannot see her eyes. She acts as though you can't see her if she can't see you. To her, you do not even exist. See a tall man with shoulder-length black hair and piercing blue eyes. Wherever he looks seems to smolder under his gaze. Standing next to him is a quiet young woman who smiles vaguely at all he says. He turns those bright blue eyes at you and smiles largely. He offers his hand. I'm Dallin. Pleased to meet you. I had a few questions. What do you need to know? I heard there's a Deva in this town. He laughs and shakes his head. You have another question? What do you know about this Deva? He laughs proudly. All things have their price, and I'm not ready to put a price on that information yet. Maybe later. Tell me about your friend here, then. He smirks. The friend. That's all you need to know. She dimples slightly at his side and blushes. Okay. Cheese. For everyone. Back. He swallows his drink. Bars sent you. Good. Here's the deal. Slavers have kidnapped his daughter. It's your job to get him back. I'll tell you where to find him, you go kill him, and report back to me. I'll help you find the Deva, and hells, maybe even teach you weapons. Agreed? Agreed. Last I heard, the slavers were in to the east in Inner Cursed. They got a nod from the city guard. Find him, make sure Barsa's daughter is alright, and kill him. When you're done, come back here, and I'll tell you the first part of the key you need to find the Deva.
Updated my journal.
Real quick, before we do that, we should probably rest. What do you mean I cannot rest while my party is scattered? Everybody, get the fuck over here. Yeah, they don't even have a little cutscene like Baldur's Gate does. It would be really funny if the Modron cube worked. See a well-dressed, middle-aged woman. She has a scowl on her face and appears to be looking for someone or something. Greetings. She stops and stares at you for a moment before answering.
Who are you, and what do you want of me?
I'm a Dawn, and I have some questions. She offers you her hand.
A good day to you, Cutter. I'm Roberta.
Well lit, Lady Roberta.
I believe you had some questions for me.
Yes?
I am at your service. Please ask them.
You seem upset. Is something amiss? He frowns.
Yes. My husband, Carl Parfador, is not where he should... or is not where he told me he would be. This is not the first time that he's lied to me about his whereabouts, and I'm beginning to think that he
pauses for a moment.
I'm beginning to think that he's with another woman, a harlot.
Why would you think that? Sighs.
He was quite a ladies' man before we wed, especially among that type of woman. And I've heard rumors.
She looks angry.
If I find the rumors to be true, then I have a surprise for him.
A surprise?
Yes.
She lifts up her skirt, exposing her inner thigh. You see a sheathed dagger strapped to her leg. Draws the blade and gives you a wicked smile.
I think finding this protruding from his back would constitute a surprise. Do you not agree?
She puts the blade away. Tend to
Updated
kill him?
my journal.
Smile slowly fades as she considers her words. Finally, she sighs and sheaths her blade.
I would if I could, but no. I'm being a fool. Pearl and I are no longer intimate. I could never get close enough to deliver such a blow.
He looks away for a moment.
Only one of his women could.
I'm looking for a Deva. I've been told he's here in Cursed. He pauses to think.
I've heard that rumor as well. Unfortunately, I'm unable to help you. I do not know the whereabouts of such a creature. You should inquire at the administration office in the town square.
I see. Anything of interest happening here? He thinks for a moment.
I've heard that a young woman recently disappeared. The daughter of some barkeep. I know nothing of the details. Other than that, I can think of nothing out of the ordinary.
Or other than that. You tell me about Cursed? She smiles at you and laughs.
Cursed is a dung heap. And we're the excrement that fills it.
Drugs.
Nothing more need to be said on the subject.
I see. Who's in charge here?
Tovis Giljaff. He can be found in the administration office in the town square.
What can you tell me about him?
Tovis can be a rather intense individual.
He pauses to think.
I know little about him, other than the fact that he is a Githzerai and a wizard.
I'm starting to feel like we might have made the wrong choice by not bringing Dakan with us. Secret tunnel?
All right.
That is a dinosaur. Not a dinosaur. What is that? Relin? What do you mean auto-paused weapon unusable? Nordum, what did you do?
Maximally efficient strike.
Oh, wait, he burnt through all of the
Awaiting
crossbow bolts in
order.
the stack, didn't he? Can I go back and get Dakan? Nope, we've passed the point of no return.
Die.
Error. I think by your command.
Damn.
Awaiting order.
Done.
You miss out on some stuff, but it's not too bad.
Maximally efficient strike.
Part of me feels like I could jump, like, part of me is like, oh, I understand the rules good enough that I can, like, you know,
Nordum
play
addressed.
Baldur's Gate decently easily at this point. But, like, I don't think
Die.
I could build a second edition character, is my problem. There are a lot of Trellins down here.
Packet dropped. Reiterate request. I, Nordum.
This is what I get for getting
Die.
to scrape.
Main thing that I know about Baldur's Gate 1 is that whatever you do, you don't want to make a rogue.
This is what I get for getting to scrape.
Because rogues, you get a rogue party member in Baldur's Gate 1 almost immediately.
Efficient strike.
I'm gone.
You can, but you get MON immediately. Exactly. You get MON immediately, and not only that, not only do you get MON immediately. Oh, that's a red Abishai. You have to actively be trying to not recruit her.
Did you see that?
Wait, I went to the underground? Yeah. Why, was I not supposed to?
May my faith lend me strength.
Try going back to first. I don't know if I can, actually.
May my faith lend me strength.
See a middle-aged man with shoddy clothes. Frowns at your approach and looks about warily. Greetings. Frown deepens as he examines you. Hello? What do you want? Have some questions? Like what? For you. He hesitates before answering. Name's Vorsha. Doesn't elaborate on his answer. Any quests or anything you wanted to do in Cursed are done? Really? Okay, that's dumb. That's actually incredibly dumb. I'm gonna make a save here real quick to make sure that I don't use this if I... But I did accidentally quick save inside of the tavern.
All right.
Yeah, that's extremely dumb. This was before I rested. I think this is also before I actually accepted the quest. Agreed. Fine,
Updated
farewell.
my journal.
Sequence is a series of points of no return. Oh. Especially because, like,
I'm gone.
as you're exploring, if you're exploring with the tab menu open, there's a staircase icon right here where there's nothing here. And so, of course, you're gonna be like, oh, interesting secret, like, spot. If you don't want to do anything in Cursed. God, that's...
Updated my journal.
Very lucky that I had that save.
All right.
Oh, displace a ring. You know, we could give that to Nordum to give Nordum -5 armor class. Actually, I think giving it to Anna's probably the better option. Here, we'll give the poison resistance ring to Nordum. Honestly, I feel like this is where they kind of started to rush their ending. I mean, yeah. Honestly, it kind of started feeling a bit like that, once we... It kind of started to feel like that once we got to the point where we were, out of the hive. Like, just a little bit.
All right.
You see an evil, or an empty pentagram. The Aeronet is is dry and cold. Feeling of great evil permeates the area.
Done.
If it might be mean to say, but it does feel a little bit funky that the hive is like 5 areas, and then the lower ward is 1, the clerk's ward is 1. Crumple punch. The sour-looking burly man glares at you as you interrupt his work. He seems a little slow, but earnest. Not as poisonous as the others in this town. Aye, what do you want? Who are you? I'm Crumple Punch, Macalo. Yeah, the town smith. Want something? That is a +3 weapon. Beamer. Mentioned yesterday that you said something about FF tactics before you arrived, but never clarified what you said. I said, we'll see if FF tactics happens in April because Barrick thinks it's happening in April, and at the rate that both Planescape and Pokemon are going, we're not finishing either of these for like another 2 weeks. Also, yes, my streamiversary is approaching. My streamiversary is at the it's at the start of May. It's not my affiliate anniversary. My affiliate anniversary is in August.
Right.
But my streamiversary, which I also celebrate.
I'm gone.
What's my alignment? My alignment is neutral good, I believe. Yeah, neutral good. I could never figure out how to slide horizontally along the alignment scale.
Aye? Why not? Got it.
Done. I'm gone.
Honestly, I need to figure out what I want to do for my streamiversary. Truth/lie is how you move lawful or chaotic. Oh.
All right.
Okay. So I guess I did enough of a mix to keep me neutral.
Done.
Oh, that's cool. The fact that we're over in this segment here, and that, like, clearly we've got 3 areas here in Cursed, but at the same time, the way that this is marked off, does that mean that we've got 4 whole areas that we've missed or have yet to come?
Done.
See a lean man, deeply tanned skin, and a piercing green eyes. Welcome to the Malico Brothers Distillery, he cries as if he could think of no one he'd rather see than you. What can I do for you today? Who are you? I'm Kester Macalo, proprietor and half owner of the Macalo Brothers Distillery. Can I sell you something? Half owner? Yes, indeed. My brother also owns a part of interest here. Though I don't know that I'd call it an interest, seeing as he spends so much time caring about it. Listen, you want to buy something? What can you tell me about your brother? His face darkens. Name's Crumple Punch. He's the blacksmith here in town. Doing his best to make sure my business doesn't succeed, and why am I telling you this? You're a total stranger. I don't know, what have you got for sale? Cone of Cold? Cone of Cold, my beloved. Cone of Cold, my beloved, parentheses,
All right.
we don't have any wizard in our team. What alignment is Carcerai?
I'm gone.
Like, because every plane has a, like, alignment tied to it. Here, Nordum, you can carry the Modron Cube. Invokes Acid Storm. Lovely.
Done.
I must confess that Nordum is perhaps the cutest little rogue Modron I've ever encountered.
You've only ever seen someone move along horizontal, not vertical. Evil, you believe? Neutral or chaotic? Chaotic evil is the abyss, I'm pretty sure. And I believe lawful evil is,
Cursed is
I'm
a
gone.
prison town filled with betrayers in words and deeds. We must take care and watch each other.
I believe that Bator, the Nine Hells, is lawful. I believe that that's the lawful, like, evil plane. So I guess it's probably neutral evil. Who are you? Oh, you see a short man, his eyes smoldering with repressed resentment. He's barking out orders at his workers and impatiently turns to you. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Devore. This is my warehouse. These are my employees. This is my time that you're wasting.
All right.
Why does this background music for,
All right.
this background music reminds me of, Signalis.
Help me, please. Kill them before they enslave me.
I can. See a heavy-set harmonium guard. Looks grizzled, grim, and partially drunk. Keeps an eye on the slaves they've been rounding up. Talks to you out of the corner of his mouth. What do you want? I'm here to get Tainted Barsa's daughter back. Want to buy her back? I'd like to sketch about it. Then, he's the one in charge. Here to shut down the slave ring. Heh. Why tell me? Now I gotta kill you. Oh, he attacked first, chat. Oh my god! He just hit me for 20 damage!
Efficient strike.
Truly.
Damn. Die. I'm hurt.
I like that the sound of the Harmonium officers dying is like the sound of like it's the sound of like chains on like a swing set.
What's up? Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
I'm hurt.
Oh my god.
I'm gone.
Yeah, good as done.
Done.
Welcome in, Curly of Nonsensical. How are you? Young woman, hair mussed up, clothes disheveled, is trying to smile at you through the choking sobs.
Thank you. I thank you. So, my name is Jacilia. Listen, I must go now, stranger, but again, thank you.
No problem.
May my faith lend me strength.
Done.
Where did the rest of the
Alright.
bodies go? Scroll of chromatic orb. See a pretty young woman. Her face is flushed and bruised, her hair in disarray. Although her clothes are nice, they're torn in several places. Moving through the streets warily, glancing over her shoulder occasionally. Greetings. She jumps at your greeting and whips around to face you. As her eyes travel along your scars, a look of concern crosses her face.
Hello, Cutter. I'm Kiri. What can I do for you?
You seem rather nervous. What's wrong? He frowns at you, then shrugs.
There are people here who don't like me. I try to avoid them whenever possible.
Why don't they like you?
I'm a harlot. I'm young, pretty, and good at what I do.
She smiles.
The other girls said I was taking business away from them, so they beat me up and told me not to show my face around here anymore. Said they'd make sure I wasn't pretty anymore if they caught me here.
Then why'd you come back? She laughs.
And the Jink, what else? I can't leave and set up elsewhere without Jink, and I can't earn Jink if I'm not here. I'm pretty much trapped.
He sighs and looks away.
I'd do anything if I could get my hands on some decent Jink.
Anything? He looks you over carefully before answering.
Sure, Cutter, anything. If the price is right. You got something in mind?
Would you be willing to kill someone? Why am I
Updated
asking
my
this?
journal.
He considers your words carefully before answering.
Sure, Cutter. I can handle that kind of work. You offering a contract?
I know someone who might want her husband dead. He has a taste for harlots, he has a taste for harlots, and she doesn't like it. He laughs.
Likes harlots, does he? Well, I guess I'd be perfect for the job.
She pauses.
Who's the target?
Carl Parfador. She frowns as she thinks, then nods her head.
I know Carl, and his wife.
She hesitates for a moment, then shrugs.
Tell Roberta that if she wants Carl dead, I'll do it.
You want to know what the job pays? He smiles wickedly.
No, not really. If she cheats me, I'll put her in the dead book also. Right next to Dear Carl. Can you tell her that?
I just might. Farewell. Neutral good character, everybody. Gate to Carcerai. Certainly is a gate town. Directly to Carcerai. See a sallow-skinned Githyanki, thin of face and mean of eye, stalking deliberately. You can practically smell his rage. As you approach, he looks up at you. What do you want? Snarls. Who are you? I am An-Izius, and you shall address me as your honor. I am one of the town leaders, and I have earned that honor. He looks closely at you. You do not belong here. What do you want? I seek a deva. His eyes narrow. A deva? What would you do with a deva, and why are you seeking one in Cursed? I believe he has the secret of my mortality. He looks at you as if you've gone over the edge of insanity. We're badly in need of help. Good day. Turns stiffly away from you. Talk to me again. Tell me of Cursed? He scoffs. Ask someone who has time. I have matters of state on my mind. Matters of state? He eyes you carefully, seeming to weigh you in his mind. Judges you. Nothing to which you might contribute. Step aside. I must consider. Hi, Sybil. Probably a good thing I don't have Dakan here. Oh, wait, was that a Githyanki? Or was that a Githzerai? I wasn't paying attention. That's a Githyanki. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good thing we don't have Dakan here.
Done.
Magic beans, you say? Chat, do you know how funny the magic bean D&D item is?
I'm gone.
Magic bean. The magic bean, like the bag of magic beans item is really funny because, it's really funny because it's a list of random effects. Every time you plant one, you get a random effect from it. And literally one of them is like, you summon a beanstalk that leads to Elysium. You see Roberta. She smiles at your approach.
Good day to you, Cutter. How may I serve you?
Still want your husband dealt with? She smiles at you.
Yes, I certainly do. Why do you ask?
I know a harlot named Kiri who needs money. Maybe she could get close enough to do the deed. He stares at you for a moment.
I see.
He glances about, then leans in to whisper to you.
Would you be willing to approach her and offer her employment? I'll pay you 500 coin apiece upon completion of the deed.
I could use the drink. I'll talk to Kiri.
Updated my journal.
He smiles.
Excellent. If she agrees, have her do the deed at her convenience. But do not dawdle. Upon completion, you may contact me and I'll see to your payment.
I'll be going now. Can't wait for this to go horribly wrong somehow. Radamanthus moment. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Talk to Roberta. She wants Carl dead and she wants you to handle it.
Updated my journal.
He smiles at you.
You can tell Roberta she just bought Carl an entry in the dead book. I'll go take care of it now.
Very well, very well. Can only go goodly. Also, I don't know if I said it, but hi, Sybil. I hope you're doing good.
All right.
See Roberta. She looks quite happy for once. She glances about, examining her surroundings carefully.
Hello. I can only assume that you've come for your money.
He smiles at you. Yes, the job you hired me to do has been completed. Glances at you again before answering.
Very well. Here's the coin I promised you.
A momentary look of concern crosses her face.
Your friend did a thorough job on Carl. My compliments to both of you.
He hands you a heavy purse.
Here's your share. I've paid Kiri already.
Pleasure doing business with you. Gives you a slight bow.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
I don't think so. Fun fact, this quest does nothing for alignment.
All right.
Oh look, she's gone. Am I done with the,
Done.
Am I done with the, like, dealing with the slavers quest, or... Because I killed all the,
I'm gone.
quote-unquote harmonium guards.
I'm gone.
Go back to the tavern and cash it in.
Done. Done.
I've been working up an entire playthrough of good noodle points. I got a couple of crimes saved up. Marquez looks up from the table as you approach. You hear about Barsa's daughter, Gisela? She's free. She should be back here shortly. A lot of experience. Is not killing slavers a good noodle thing? No. Killing the slavers is a good noodle thing. Claps you on the shoulder. Good work. On the first part of the key that'll get you to Undercursed? Here it is. Such place eternal justice had prepared for those rebellious. Go talk to Kitla over there. Got the second part of the key. Or I can teach you weapons.
Updated my journal.
Carry yourself like you already know your way around a weapon. We'll just cut right to the chase. What do you want? On a no to a point. Teach me how to fight with my fists. You want fisticuffs? Bloody and up close? Yes, I'd like to learn weapon. He studies your ability and says, you learned as much about that fighting style as I could possibly teach you. Want to learn more about it? Find your way to Sigil and talk to Koror in the Lure Ward. He's a master in just about everything.
I'm gone.
Therefore, more good noodle points.
You're back. Turns out I have a use for you after all. You help me, I help you, and we all wind up happy.
What is it? What do I have to do?
There are two men here, named Crumple Punch and Keister. Crumple Punch is the smith, Kester is the distiller. They both owe me a lot of money. One of them owes the other as well, so neither of them is paying me. They're arguing about an inheritance. Give me the legacies they're holding on to. I can bargain with them very effectively then. Failing that, get them to solve their problems with each other. Or kill them, and I'll give you the second part to the key.
Okay. So we're 100% being played, right?
I'm gone.
I mean, it's cursed. Exactly. It's play or be played. I'm definitely thinking that none of this information is going to be helpful, and we're just intended to go beneath cursed through the entrance that we found. I've heard there's some trouble between you and your brother. I'd like to help. Oh, you have you? My business with my book-learned brother, the old town's gossip then? My younger brother spreading stories against me? I to be slandered just because I ain't educated? Lanes be against me. Shakes his fist in at the sky. I'm actually interested in clearing the matter up. He looks at you shrewdly. Here's the story then. Our father was a barmy-old bastard, but a wealthy one. Left us his smithy and his distillery when he died. Now my brother's trying to cut me out of the distillery, which at least made more coin. I'm trying to get it back. Got a legacy to prove it, but I ain't so smart with this stuff, and I don't trust anyone in this town to help me. You help me, I'll give you some jink. I'll live by your decision. Alright, I'll need your legacy to look it over. Well, alright. I guess you gotta study up and make sure it's on the up and up. Passes you a crumpled wad of paper. Thanks.
Just so you know, Mystic, this game is already very, text-heavy, so you might not get a whole lot out of the girl voice redeem. Old man screams at brothers and clouds.
Done.
Welcome back to Malico, brothers. What can I do for you today?
Legacy is inscribed on a wadded up piece of old vellum, creased and soot covered. It's obviously been very much poured over by someone with very dirty hands. It belongs to Crumple Punch the Smith, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy in his handwriting. The little you can make out appears to order the division of the smithy and distillery between the two brothers, but does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished. Your brother sent me. He wants a negotiation about the inheritance between you and your father.
Oh, he did he? Well, I'll make sure your reward is more handsome if you decide my way. Tell you what, you get his legacy from him, study it, and convince him you'll arbitrate it. Get a nice reward, too. How's that sound?
I'll need your copy of the legacy to look it over.
Looks at you suspicious,
He looks at you suspiciously, then relents.
Get it done faster and better for me, then all right. Here.
He passes it over to you. Great, farewell. This legacy is inscribed on a carefully folded piece of well-tended old vellum. It belongs to Kester, the distiller, and from what you can decipher, it appears that his father was both uneducated and sloppy. The little you can make out appears to suggest that the two brothers devote themselves to increasing the wealth by building the businesses, and here the ink smudges into unreadability. The rest of the document does not provide detail as to how the division is to be accomplished. Lovely.
Done. I'm gone.
You know, it is really funny that, you know, they've both just given me this important piece of paper. Okay, so important thing.
All right.
I want to see if I'm still allowed to buy stuff from them. I have both their legacies here. Really? Give them to me. Then I'll give you the second part of the key. Holy shit. She takes them from you and laughs evilly. Now let's see them tell me they can't find a way to pay me. She tucks the legacies away into a pouch on her belt. Are you ready for the second part of the key? Yes, tell me. She concentrates for a moment, and her voice takes on another deeper tone as she intones these words. Intone like Drakengard 3? Here their prison ordained in utter darkness. Pauses and speaks normally. For the third part of the key, go talk to Nabbit over there. She yawns mightily. I'm exhausted. Take this and leave me alone for a time. I need to think about my next step here. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
All right.
Get out of my shop, you lousy cross-trader. You'll do no business here this day.
Okay, fine.
Done. I'm gone.
That's more or less what I was expecting. But, like, that was a lot of EXP. Did she give me something? Yeah, she gave me a scroll of Abyssal Fury. Which is a level 9 spell. Oh my god, that's an instant kill spell? That's a save or suck spell? A scroll of Abyssal Yuri. Okay, here, let me, Eh. What was the name I was looking for? The Scroll of Abyssal Fury. Nabat?
So, you're back. Do you want to get the third part of the key?
Yes.
Caretaker of the town dump is a man named Kais. Scuttlebutt has it that he's got plenty of gold hidden underneath his floorboards. There's a gang of ruffians who are planning to take it from him. I have my reasons that they don't. Go talk to Kais and get the story from him. Do it and I'll give you the key. And if you're interested, I can show you some of the tricks of stealth.
Updated my journal. Done.
You see a scruffy old man who reeks of garbage. He seems somehow more vital than most of the people of this town. More vibrant, as if he didn't quite belong here. He looks up at you as you approach and straightens his back. Come to see Kais? Heard stories of wisdom and righteousness. Examples to be set and live by. You do have a comment about being played once you complete this sequence. I heard you're having trouble with a group of thugs. Warnet is the man, leader of the lice. Collector's sins. Tells me I have coin and that I should give it to him, but my wealth lies solely in my heart and my faith. I've told him this. I fear he does not believe. This voice was not what his voice was before. I'll convince him of this, please. He stands in Inner Cursed on the southern side near the wagons.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
I've immediately forgotten what was the name I was looking for.
All right.
You'd think that me reading it out loud would help. It doesn't. Torment, there he is. See a burly thug. His face is scarred and creased with countless tales of violence, and his voice comes like a gravel scraping over a seabed. What do you want, Burke? Come to talk to you about Kais, the dump caretaker. Has the poor little man heard we are coming for his money? He scratches himself. You go back and tell him he's giving it up, or he's a dead man. Go on now. A few questions? I ain't no stinking tout. Want someone to answer questions, go ask someone who cares. I don't. Now get out of here before I put my boys on you. Fine then, farewell. I mean, you could certainly try sicking your boys on me, but like... One of us has 90 healing items in their pocket, and I don't think that it's you. Man, sending others to do your work. Pay for that. Saved my life. He seems vaguely stupefied that this would happen in Cursed. I owe you so much. If ever require healing, come seek me. Provide what assistance I can. Excuse me, I must go sit down. One of us is also the protagonist of this game. Do it, I dare you, yeah. This dump caretaker's gonna be the Deva we're looking for, isn't he?
All right.
Abbott gives you a huge smile as you walk in. I hear you're done. That means you get the third part of the key. His eyes blaze for just a moment, and the verse tolls forth. Their portion's set. His eyes return to normal, he shrugs. Not much of a verse, I'm afraid, but it'll have to do. Thanks for your help. Next portion of the key's with Dallin. He's the one with the young female friend over there. Or I could train you in some thieving tricks.
Updated my journal.
Ever plied the arts of the cross trade before? You ever lifted purses for a living, crept along dark hallways with nary a sound? I'm gonna have to train you from scratch. So, if I class change into being a rogue, will this change my class from fighter to rogue? Or will it change me to fighter rogue? It changes me from... You can change classes. Do I want a slight mechanic spoiler? Yeah. You can switch back, right? You see a tall man with shoulder-length black hair and piercing blue eyes. Wherever he looks seems to smolder under his gaze. Standing next to him is a quiet young woman who smiles vaguely at all he says. He turns those bright blue eyes at you and smiles largely. I'm Dallin. You're looking for a key. That's right. What do I have to do for it?
Updated my journal.
It's simplicity itself. One of the city leaders is having a bit of a political difficulty, shall we say. One of his enemies on the city council is causing him some trouble. Go talk to him about it. See what you can do to help him out. Name is Anzius. He's a Gith Yankee, and you'll find him near the gate to Carcerai in the center of town. Ekon can swap you between fighter and mage. Anna can swap you to be thief. Classes you choose to level determine other mechanics? Huh. Interesting. Very well. What level am I? Like 9? Yeah. Fighter level 9, almost level 10.
All right.
Hi, Cattlebug. Seven and 12 are linchpin
All
levels. Right. What do you get at 7? I don't remember getting anything at 7. Why do you trouble me so? Friend told me you were in need of help. His intensity doubles. What have you heard? Simply that you are having difficulties with a political enemy. His eyes widen for just a fraction of a second and narrow again. I see. And are you going to help me? Depends on what you need from me. The delicate nature. Rival requires education. Won't need to kill her if this makes you squeamish. I'll do it. This is what you must do. The woman. Siabha? Selling her influence to the highest bidder. Undercutting my position with the Burgher? Definitely not how that's pronounced, but burger of this town. I wish you to humiliate her. All you need to do is tell the captain of the guards that she has attempted to hire you to attack me. and you shall be well rewarded. Find her if you desire, near the administration building.
Updated my journal.
You get +1 to maximum strength at fighter level 7. This woman wears a haughty expression on her aquiline face, and her contempt for you is obvious.
I am a busy woman. Do not detain me long.
I spoke with... let me quick save before I do this. Spoke with Anzius. He had an interesting proposition.
He is plotting some sort of defamation on me again, isn't he? What will it take to reverse his latest trick? How about if I double whatever he's paying you?
Alright, you got a deal.
Then go do whatever it was he asked you to do to me. But switch our roles, I'll see you rewarded handsomely.
Updated my journal.
Well, what of your progress? Your rival has offered to pay me a large sum to double-cross you. What? I'll double it myself. Got a deal? Then go. Go, or I shall have you flayed.
Well?
He's offered to pay me a large sum to double-cross you.
Ah, enough of this. I shall match his promise, but I'll not raise it any further.
He smiles challengingly at you.
You'll have to make your own decision. But remember, I may be able to offer you a little something more.
Updated my journal.
You see a crisp, military-efficient man, dressed in the court of a cursed guard. But he seems even more authoritative. Turns a contemptuous eye to you. What do you want? One of the officials in this town had asked me to murder another one. I thought I'd better warn you. His eyes sharpened behind his helm. Give me the name. Who's planning what? I can stab both of them in the back. And Izias asked me to frame Siabha or Shiva. Yes, I don't know. Who asked me to do the same to Anzius. They're both corrupt. 200,000 EXP for that? Both of them, eh? Good. This should solidify my control in this city. They'll be gone before you know it. My thanks, stranger.
Updated my
Has
journal.
improved.
It's Shiva. Nordum has improved. Oh my god, you can go above 100%? So the absolute min-max way to do this quest is you agree to frame both, you kill both, then you take the pay for both, then you tell the captain of the guard, get the 20k. You know, that's actually simple enough to do. Let's just do that. It's this one.
I'm gone.
Anna, does your tail assist you in maintaining your balance?
No, it's for scratching my back, you sodden box.
Yes, that is quite logical.
Ugh.
Thank you, Nordum. Money. Money. Definitely the actions of a lawful neutral character. They're both corrupt. Nothing of
Updated
it.
my journal.
I want you to arrest me. I'm looking for a Deva. He tilts his head toward you. Now, why would you possibly be looking for a Deva here? As far as I know, there hasn't been a Deva in Curse for a long, long time. You've gone around from all the treachery and around from all the treachery and evil in the air. He laughs. All right then.
Nordum has improved.
So now you're 6k richer and still got the 200k. Exactly. You know, I find it really funny that I have Anna's pickpocket skill so high, despite the fact that I basically haven't used it. There is no limit to the amount of spells you can put in your spell book. That's a crazy boon when you're at 19 int. It's really odd. You get bonuses on the odds in this game instead of on the evens. I'm just gonna go with 18 charisma. Or I could put it in strength. Could put it in dex though. Let's put it in dex. We've already got an effective strength score of like 14. Yeah. So is 12 the level cap in this game?
Done.
Oh wait, I was gonna try to pickpocket the guard captain.
I'm gone.
Winning carceri.
Aye? Now, don't you trust anyone here. Why not? Got it.
What did that give
Ready.
me? What does pickpocketing do? Did it just give me the green steel dagger here?
gone.
Apparently somebody has been trying to remake Baldur's Gate 1 in Baldur's Gate 3's engine, which I find utterly fascinating. Like, it's always really cool when people try to do that sort of deal. Kind of like how there's the Skyrim mod that's trying to recreate Oblivion, that's supposed to be coming out into full release this year. I heard all about your fine work, friend. That was an interesting little turnaround. How'd you like cursed politics, Quaff says ale. Here's your payment from my end. Voice deepens, taking on an almost ritualistic tone. It's far removed from the gods and light of heaven. Voice normalizes, and he says, final portion of the key. Talk to Donna Kisho over there.
Updated my journal.
Seems like an interesting project. Yeah, it seems really neat. You see a red-haired woman, short and plump. Her face is lined with cares, worries, and hatreds that seem to have festered for far too long. She rasps out,
You're the one wanting to get underground, You'll need to do Donna Kisho a favor before she gives you her piece of the key. There's a fiend locked up here in town. I need him freed.
presses a scroll into your hands before you have a chance to react. Why?
Because it's mine. Because I sacrificed so much for it. Because they took it from me and hid it from me and locked it away, and no one would ever help me when I was... and no one would ever help me when it was all I ever wanted for myself.
Her voice grows cunning.
But now I have knowledge you need. And you'll never get it unless you let Agril Shanak go.
Max level is 127. How do I know it won't go on a rampage? A little smile fills her eyes. One of the most poisonous smiles you've ever seen.
And that's not a problem that concerns me. You cut your own deals with the fiend. I just want him free. Find the grain silo in town. Find the pentagram inscribed into the floor. In it, use the scroll nearby. And when Agril Shanak appears, free it. Make whatever bargains you like with it. But set it free. I don't care what you do then.
Updated my journal.
Chat, it's time to summon a demon.
All right.
Girls' night. Truly neutral good behavior. That neutral is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Done.
See an empty pentagram. The air is dry and cold. Oh wait. Examine the scroll of Donna Kisho. The air darkens for a moment, and there's a sense of wind rushing through your head and heart. Your vision clears. A towering fiend stands before you. You are very tall. You see a huge creature. It stands over 15 feet in height. Its massive torso sprouts 4 arms, 2 that end in pincers and 2 with clawed hands. Head is dog-like with sharp fangs and violet eyes. It gazes at you steadily. Wings? Creature's gaze never wavers as it continues to stare at you. Finally, you feel a tugging at your mind, and a voice speaks in your head. Greetings to you as well, Hugh. I am Agril Shanak. Why are you here? I have some questions. What can you tell me about Donna Kisho? I know nothing of her other than the fact that she is my summoner. As you already know, hold the scroll. Points a clawed finger at the parchment Donna Kisho gave you. Why did she summon you? I do not know. I was intercepted before I arrived. He never spoke. Falls silent. Who intercepted you? I do not know. My captor has not chosen to reveal his or her presence. I see. Anakisho sent me to free you. What's in it for me if I do? Gratitude will know no bounds. I'll lay the plains themselves at your feet. Free me. I need something more concrete than words. If you can't deliver, I'll just be leaving. Very well. Feel his eyes boring into you as he thinks. I will grant you a magical weapon. Weapon of great power. A weapon to bring your foes to their knees. I will grant you Heart Grinder. Heart Grinder? Yes. Weapon dear to me. One I would sacrifice for my freedom. What say you? Will you free me for Heart Grinder? Tell me how. Points a clawed finger at the edge of the pentagram. Simply break the diagram by erasing a small portion. He looks at you, his eyes boring into your skull. Okay. As you kneel, touch the diagram. A surge of energy washes up your arm. Quick stroke, you erase part of it. Just as quickly as the energy fades, you hear a cry of triumph within your mind. Free, at last! And no alignment modifier for that quest. That's really funny, actually. That feels unfinished. I'll take Heart Grinder now. Yes. I will abide by our bargain. Weapon is yours and freedom is mine. A fair trade. Glares at you for a moment, then a rusty axe appears in his hands. He offers it to you. Looks like nothing. It is powerful. Done me a great service. Now out of gratitude I will not slay you. He points a clawed finger at you. Know this, however. If ever we meet again, you shall rue the day. Farewell. Girls' night.
All right.
I sure do love summoning demons at 6:06 p.m.
All right.
You're done, ain't you? Yes, you are. But where's Agril Shanak?
Sure, it'll be around shortly. He cackles.
And we shall make our plans and lay our traps, and they shall rue their mistakes. Oh, yes.
He presses a bag of coins into your hands.
Here's the last part of the key. As from the center thrice to the utmost pole, go back and talk to Tainted Barsnell. He'll steer you right.
Still cackling, she gathers her belongings and scurries out.
Updated my journal.
Holy shit! Why are so many of these so lucrative? Weak battle axe. Really? Six electric damage. A single teardrop of the blood applied to the border where the axe meets the handle is sufficient to awaken Heart Grinder. Once applied, the drop of blood freckles across the blade and handle, giving it a dull red radiance. Glow from Heart Grinder pulses, matching the heartbeat of its wielder. No matter what the target, Heart Grinder is a powerful weapon capable of tearing through nearly any defenses against targets with blood running in their veins, whether their own or another's. Vampires beware. Heart Grinder inflicts additional damage as every stroke also smashes the target's heart, no matter where the location the axe struck. This is one of the best axes in the game if you run axes. I mean, I would hope so. How many proficiency points do we still have unspent? We've got 3 proficiency points. We could get up to rank 3 proficiency with axes. Honestly, I wonder Is it worth it? Because the gloves that I have are pretty damn good. About to get the best punch daggers in the game. Okay, good to know. Have we had anybody that has had axe proficiency? Does Dakan have axe proficiency? So you ready to go? There's no coming back. The door will be locked, barred, and magically protected once you pass through. You want to do this? I'm ready now.
I've learned some new tricks.
And now we're just in the underground. Did that save go through, actually? But I just jumped here in the first place. Did it give me helpful information for later, though? Then you would have missed that 400k EXP. Squad. Squad, what the fuck are you doing? So who is really being played? I wonder what the highest you can set a stat to is.
I fear I've been wounded.
I'm gone.
So yeah, Dakan can only use his specific weapon.
Done.
Ignis definitely can't. There is a character coming up who uses axes. I was about to say, like...
I'm gone.
I was about to say, literally the only character, like, that can use axes as of, like, where we're currently at is seemingly just us.
Did you see that?
I fear I've been wounded.
Oh my god, that just hit Grace for 28 damage.
May my faith lend me strength.
See a red Abishai. The creature is reptilian with a snake-like body, 4 clawed feet, leathery wings, and a draconian head. The scales covering its body are a dull shade of red. The creature stands upright on its hind legs, balancing with its prehensile tail. As you approach, its eyes narrow to slits, and then it begins to hiss. Greetings. The Abishai glares at you and hisses in some guttural tongue. You realize it's not speaking to you when you hear a response from somewhere behind the Abishai. After a moment, it cocks its head to the side and hisses at you. What want you? Have some questions? The Abishai emits a series of hisses. that are then soon answered from an unknown source.
No. You speak. Teklock?
It gestures vaguely behind it.
He agreed to talk you.
I see, I'll go talk to this Teklock then. Feel a wave of heat begin to emanate from the Abishai as it leans in to talk to you.
Show respect. Be careful. I watch. I kill you if you do wrong.
Displays rows of razor-sharp teeth as it grins evilly at you.
Understand?
Yes, I understand, farewell. The Abishai hisses at you angrily.
Toltok Teklock. Go.
Alright, farewell. It's a rave, yeah.
May my faith lend me strength.
You see a vaguely humanoid creature covered with grotesque scales. It has huge wings and a prehensile tail. It watches your approach with amusement. Greetings? It barks out a laugh and smiles at you.
Yes. Greetings to you, little
I have some questions.
By all means, ask your questions.
It gives you a humorous smile. Who are you? It ponders your question for a while.
My name is not important. If there were a reason for you to know me, would.
Pauses.
Need to attach a name to me. You may call me Teklock.
The creature smiles. What kind of name is that?
The only one you will get from me.
It stares at you intently. I see. What are you? It cocks its head to one side and gives you a thoughtful look.
What am I? Do you really need to know?
It pauses to think.
No harm, I suppose. I believe your kind knows me as a greater Batazo. Specifically,
Cornugon? You're a greater Batazo?
Yes. Does this surprise you?
It looks at you expectantly. I just don't see why you'd be here. Aren't you supposed to be fighting in some blood war back home or something? It frowns at you.
There is the blood war. That is far away for now. Need not be spoken of.
Why not?
For no other reason than I choose not to. For now.
It glares at you. One thing that's been kind of fun with this is getting to fuck around with, like, more voices. I feel like I've been doing a lot of, like, funky voices this game. The reason is it freaking sucks, yeah. What are you doing here?
My business here is my own. I don't see it as a concern of yours.
Hey, that's a typo. I don't see it as a concern or yours. I think that's supposed to be of yours. It smiles knowingly at you.
I suggest you change the subject.
Very well. What can you tell me about the city of Cursed? It frowns and gives serious thought to your question.
It is a forsaken place. A place of betrayal and chaos. A city balanced on the edge of disaster. Travel wisely within its borders.
Balanced on the edge of disaster? It sighs and looks away.
This is a border town. On one side are the Outlands. On the other is the plain of Carcerai. As long as the status quo in Cursed remains balanced, this will continue to be a border town.
It pauses for effect. On.
If things get out of hand in the city, it could slide into Carcerai and become one with the plain. There's too much order and it ceases to be a border town by sliding into the Outlands.
It shrugs.
That is the way of such places.
Saying the city could actually be displaced? It gives you a mock smile.
Yes.
If that were to happen, what could be done about it? It shrugs.
Determine which way the city has slid. Apply an opposing force. Too much order instigates some chaos. Too little order, impose more law.
It smiles at you. If you were persistent in your efforts, you could pull the city back to its border status, or slide it to the opposite side. Very helpful, which brings up another question. Why? He gives you a confused look. Why? What? You Batizo are supposed to be the incarnations of evil, so why are you being so helpful? It barks out a laugh and smiles at you. Do not mistake my help as kindness, nor me as anything other than... I'm helping you because it serves my needs, nothing more. How does helping me serve your needs? How indeed. Continues to smile at you. Going now, farewell. I'm playing the long game. Wait a minute. This is the guy that was in the box of demons before, wasn't it? Oh, thank you for not auto-pausing me when I walked into the den of fucking Trellans. Ow. Don't hit Nordum for 14 damage. Different one, but also a Batizo. I swear, I'm definitely mispronouncing that, but... Jey. Okay, so... Such place eternal justice had prepared for the... Here their prison ordained in utter darkness. Portion set. It's far removed from the gods and light of heaven. From the center thrice to the utmost pole. The key was what opened the portal to the underground. Wasn't exactly much of a portal. I know that everything is portals because it's Planescape, but... Ow. Greetings. Hello, what do you want? I have some questions. Like what? Who are you? Name's Vorshka. And elaborate on that answer. What are you doing here? He stares at you blankly, then shrugs. I'm a trader. This is my storage area. What do you store here? He frowns. I don't see that that's any concern of yours. Just curious. Well, gestures vaguely. Ale, mead, and other goods. He looks somewhat nervous. What are you so nervous about? Begins to fidget. Nothing. He gives you a defiant look. We change the subject. I think you're up to something and I want to know what. He glares at you, then sighs. I'm bringing the stuff in through alternate channels. The guards don't know. You're a smuggler. He frowns. I'm a bootlegger. Sounds better than smuggler, don't you think? That's also not what bootlegger means, but... Or at least I don't... That's not what the modern definition of bootlegger is. Gives you a crafty look. Say, how'd you like to help me out for a piece of the business? Kinda help. He thinks for a moment. There's a Garolith near here, trying to kill me, and that makes it hard to get my stuff out. I need someone to take care of it. No. What punch daggers does Anna have? Anna has the punch daggers of Murin. They're giving her +2 to her AC currently. What do I get if I take it, or if I take care of it for you? He smiles. Use a partner. Besides, business is good and I can't distribute everything by myself. Split the profits down the middle. What do you say? Sure, why not? Smile broadens. Great. Take care of the Garolith and get back to me. Alright. Looking for a Deva. I heard he's in Cursed. Deva. I've heard rumors. He pauses. What rumors? Shrugs and looks away. Digging was going on down here to expand the prison. Word is they broke into an unknown chamber by accident. Turns back to you. Found something or someone there imprisoned. Go on. Some say it was a Deva that was found. Others say it was a Batsuzo. Others say it was Tanari. Shrugs. Don't care myself. Whatever it is, I intend to stay away from it. Where is this chamber? I have no idea. Keep poking around down here and you're likely to find it. But not that that would be a good thing, mind you. It's time to double-cross a demon. That's not grist. Yeah. Isle of Rubble bars your return to the upper ward. No matter how you claw at the pile, the detritus blocks your passage. Oh, here's Grist. See a tall, slender creature with long arms and an elongated head. Several fangs protrude from its oversized mouth. That's also a typo. That's 2 typos, like within an hour of each other. And its fingers end in long claws. It gazes at you steadily as you approach. Greetings. Creature leans forward and sniffs you, then reaches out with a clawed hand and pinches you. It licks its lip. Little tough, but maybe tasty nonetheless. Questions? Gives you a toothy grin. Conversation before dining is fine. You want to know? Going to eat me? That smile grows even larger. Aye. As soon as you finish with your damn fool questions. You can try, but you'll die from a bellyache as I cut you. It shrugs and raises its arms in resignation. I'll take that chance. What can you tell me about these catacombs? It looks around for a moment, then shrugs. Nothing. Wandered in looking for Deva. Bootlegger down here who wants you dead. Gazes at you blankly, then nods. I know. I tried to eat him the other day. Got away. Tried to catch him, but he has his place trapped. He shrugs. I'm patient. One day he'll make a mistake. Gives you a broad grin. Good. Tired of questions. Time to eat. Squad. Oh my god.
I'm hurt.
Who just hit it with a non-magic weapon?
What's up?
There is nothing I can do. Yes?
Fall from Grace's weapon. Wait, Fall from Grace's weapons don't count as magical?
How may I help?
What she got equipped? Her hands. I didn't realize that she used like daggers or something. No, she can't because she's a priest. She's got fist proficiency. But we don't have like any spare fist weapons.
I'm hurt.
See that?
Done.
I lost internet back in Cursed. What did you miss? We did a whole bunch of chained side quests. We killed a couple people. Where did he go? See Vorsha, the bootlegger. Glances at you nervously. Or he glances about nervously at your approach. Again, what can I do for you? Killed that Gareleth for you. Looks surprised, but quickly recovers. Glances at you to see if you noticed. It's great. Good job. Said you'd make me your partner. I'm ready to collect. Nods. Yes, I did say that. Stares at you for a moment, then begins to fidget. You didn't think I could kill the Gareleth, did you? Stares at you a moment longer than sighs. I didn't. Seems you've exceeded my expectations. I was hoping the Gareleth would deal with you and save me the trouble. Oh, I guess I have to take care of you myself. Suddenly draws a weapon and attacks. Okay. Fall from Grace can't use any weapons. That is very unfortunate. Nordum carries some of these.
May my faith lend me strength.
All of these spell scrolls, and no spellcaster to use them.
I'm listening.
Oh, you are out of
I'm gone.
spells. See a dirty man, hunched and crabbed with age, or with age and darkness. His lank, greasy hair flies from his shoulders as he spies you, and his eyes go wide with fear. His fingers begin twisting through arcane patterns. It's okay, I'm not going to hurt you. Ah, another visitor, eh? I'll be one to scare the old hermit half to death, eh? These tunnels are no place for casual spring walk, you know. What do you want from me? I'm gonna need a place to rest. You do, eh? Alright then, I got a place over there you can bed down. Let you know if any monsters come a-wandering. Thank you. I'm looking for a Deva. Rumors about it, but this old hermit ain't seen it. But it might be underground, since this place locks up all good things, but still can't find it. If I could, I'd ask. I heard about my god. Rattles off another sigh and looks down the hallway. Somehow it feels it'd be off to the west there, but still haven't found it. Must have a guardian. Is it you? What are you doing down here anyway? He sighs noisily, catches himself, and looks around wildly for a moment. I came to Curse because my god was exiled to Carcerai. I'm moving closer to him all the time, but I'm not going into the prison plane after him. I'm trying to find a way to get him out. Since he's the power of God, he shouldn't even be there. That's how exile works, I guess. How long have you been here? Too long, too long. Service of a god who's all but forgotten. I remember him, though. I'll find him. I have to duck all the monsters around here forever. I'll find him. Okay. I'll make an actual save real quick. Hunger. Yeah. Oh my god.
Playtime is over.
Done. Damn.
I fear I've been wounded.
Oh, this is what I get for getting into a scrape.
I hope stream's fine. My power just flickered for a second there.
Oh, this is what I get for getting into a scrape.
You're supposed to be a dodge tank, Anna.
I'm here.
Experience has increased my
This is what I
skills.
get for getting into a scrape. Aye, what? Why not?
Anna, fucking move. Wait, where the fuck did the second one come from?
I fear I've been wounded.
Man, I'm getting fucked up this combat.
Die. All right. Done.
So is this the area you were talking about, Wizard, that's got the broken thing?
May my faith lend me strength.
Yeah, so I just need to not go backwards here. Oh, are you getting... are getting angry?
I
Nordum.
think, therefore I am.
Start blasting.
I think.
Done.
Error. Error.
All right.
I will say, I really do wish that the AI was better for the, like, companions in this game. Like, I wish that Nordum wouldn't just stand there in melee. Scroll of Call Lightning. My God.
I fear I've been wounded. Playtime is over. Playtime is over.
Damn.
I fear I've been wounded.
Filthy stinkers.
I wonder what Morte's portrait looks like
Damn.
when he
I
dies.
fear I've been wounded.
efficient strike.
I'm gone.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. May my faith lend me strength.
Man, quick loot is so nice.
Done.
Sure, wizard. Go to the upper right.
Done.
Oh yeah, there was just this thing over here that I...
Awaiting order.
These guys hit pretty damn hard.
Error. Error.
All right. I'm hurt. All right.
I'm here. A pleasure. Yes? What did you wish? Shall I say?
Maximally efficient strike.
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
Anna, you're supposed to be a dodge tank. You have -3 AC. Stop getting hit, please.
Huh? Alley bred dog.
Time is
All right.
Man, that quick loot tab really is extremely helpful.
I fear I've been wounded. I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Did you see that?
Grace is also getting hit a lot, but Grace also isn't built for super close range combat.
Yes? What you
be wanting now? Right.
No matter how you twist or tug at this gate, it remains sealed. Something tells you that you'll need a special key for this door.
All right.
Hmm. Cheese. Is cheese the key?
All right.
I'm glad that you told me about the, like, sequence fuckery
What?
that breaks if you,
Done.
like, go back. But at the same time, like, I'm sitting over here like, god damn, I have, like, no... I'm burning through my healing items very quickly. See a being with skin of the purest ivory and hair of blinding white. His wings are charred, his feathers destroyed, yet he still radiates peace and love. He stands as if in meditation, taking no notice of your presence, holding his arms out to either side. Chains hold his forearms tightly, attached to the dais on which he stands. Though you do not recall ever having seen a Deva, you know in your heart that that is what this is. Been looking for you, Deva.
What is it you wish of me, mortal? Speak your mind.
Deva
and
raises
lead me
its
to my
head.
memories of paradise.
Deva raises its head and rests its gaze upon you. Before you can answer, the Deva's face tightens and changes to a frown.
Updated my journal.
Deva turns and rests its gaze upon Morte. The stench of Bator lies thick about Hugh's skull. Morte shoots back. You don't smell any better. When was the last time you bathed? Grace breathes.
A Deva. Yet those chains do not seem to bind him so much as smother his mind.
Deva, I have some questions for you. Bring a Tanari? He hisses the word, to my presence? What, did the wings give it away? I will not be baited by one who travels with friends, or with fiends. Tanari, despite the suppleness of your form, will not find me such an easy target as this mortal. Speak your mind and leave Trias to his imprisonment.
It was not my intention to tempt you, Deva. I fear that your confinement has affected you adversely.
Speak glibly, Tanari. As do all of your kind. Ask your questions more. Leave. Ravel the Hag sent me. Actually, no, I'm gonna start with I'm not mortal. The Deva laughs in pure silver tones. As you wish, mortal. What do you require of me? Ravel the Hag sent me to you. She said you had knowledge for me about my stolen mortality. Welcome in, Shira Jirajin. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I hope you're doing good. I'm not mortal. Haha, okay, mortal, yeah. A Velthan night hag. Stolen mortality. This all seems so familiar to me, yet I fear I cannot dredge up the knowledge while these chains confine me. How can these
Updated
chains be
my
broken?
journal.
These chains imprison more than my movements. Memories of much knowledge do I have. Chains distort the memory. How can the chains be broken? Still possessed by my if still possessed my instrument of my station, or if I still possessed, wow. Want to see a unique game over movie? Kind of, but also not particularly. These chains could be sundered easily. My blade, celestial fire, is held in the shadows of this town. Used to power the poor prison. Only I possessed it in my hand, such freedom would I again know. It's kept in this foul prison, a locked and guarded chamber. Door is locked, but I know the combination. It speaks 3 arcane syllables that burn into your mind. Turn and strike these chains with my blade. My restored memory should enlighten both of us. Very well.
You have another question.
How did your wings get burnt? Part of the grand betrayal. They seared my wings as they manacled me, that I might not flee them even through the earth. This is the nature of this place, that things of beauty are not tolerated. I assume that the unique game over movie is for killing him. Like, just attacking him. Yes.
What's up, Chief?
Imbecile. Maximally efficient strike.
All right.
I love that Morte is resistant to, like, all physical damage types.
What's the word, Chief? You leatherhead.
Error. Error.
Damn it!
I'm gone.
I feel like I'm getting a lot of critical misses as well. The blade guy? I'm missing 2 mages in my party. Yeah, that was my mistake. I left Dekhan back in Sigil. This gate is held in place by massive locks and barbs. It looks like it would be impossible to open by any means, or by any means you have at your disposal. I left Dekhan and Ignis back at Sigil without thinking about it, because I was like, oh, you know, Fall from Grace can do my spell casting, and then I forgot that Fall from Grace is a priest and can't do wizard spells. As you intone the first syllable, the gate creaks and groans. Metal barbs twist and pull on the second, and on the third, the gate springs open. What's that then? Hello? What in the nine hells are you doing down here? Looking for Deva. He smiles. Well, you'll be joining the Celestial Choir soon enough, Burr.
What's up? Blathering idiot.
Damn it.
Ignis is one of the most fun characters. We haven't really used him.
Done.
Scroll of Friends. Oh, this is a bad spot. This is a very bad spot.
Yeah. What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs. Damn it. Huh? Prime scum.
Die.
You know, thinking about it, I don't think I've ever seen Morte at, like, critical health. Like, I don't think I've ever seen his critical health portrait.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread.
Die.
Could you give me a hand here?
No, not you.
I'm gone.
Ah. Why is that always so loud?
Aye? Might as well.
All right.
Mort, like Latin for death.
Yes, I know that it's pronounced Mort game.
Nordum addressed.
Stupid yabo.
There's still something really
Women
funny
are
about the
reason I
fact
became
that,
a monk. And, the reason I switched back.
there's still something really funny about the fact that, like,
Blathering.
Barrick had a whole moment of just like, that's where I picked that up from? With the stupid Yabo line.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right?
Maximally efficient
You know, if I
strike.
could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
Yeah. Nice fourth wall break.
Not Anna.
Oh, shit. Squad, fucking attack, please.
All right.
Might as well.
All of your equipment back on. The negative token doesn't drop, apparently. How did you manage to make Anna dead? By not healing her because I thought all of the enemies were gone. And then being like, oh, surely she can hit them before they, like, you know, get hit. Man, this is a really rough area.
I'm gone.
What's up?
Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
Yeah. Epoxy bastard.
Damn.
Yes, this is my first time playing this game.
Damn. I'm gone.
Huh?
I, Nordum.
You got a face only a sledgehammer can love.
Maximally efficient strike.
Damn.
I really love that line from Morte. It's just the you got a face only a sledgehammer can love and has. It's a very good line.
What?
Awaiting order.
Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Playtime is over.
What's up, Chief? Plain swine. Did you see that?
Done.
What's the word, Chief?
No, not
I
that.
think, therefore I
Don't
am.
got a bone, you witness.
I think.
Did you see that?
I'm gone.
How did I not see you before?
What's up?
I really love that,
Like that.
Playtime is over.
I'm
I
gone.
really love that, this has just devolved into, use Litany of Curses, jump the guy who's currently focused on beating the skull to death.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Filthy sod.
His strategy.
Error.
Did you see that?
Yeah, but like, this is the first time in like 20 hours that I've actually had to employ strategy.
Done.
Huh? You father of trolls. Mort, like Latin for death.
Error. Error.
I wounded.
Man, I bought so many healing items going into this, and we're burning through them so quickly.
Done.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back. Oh, you filthy stinkers.
Maximally.
Damn it.
Oh wait, there's another card here.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
I don't know why, the way that he says that.
Her face is just begging to be killed. You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
Man, why is he so talkative currently?
Stinkers.
I'm gone.
Awaiting order.
Nordum.
Affirmative.
Nordum.
Nordum damaged.
No. My boy.
What's up?
So many fucking earrings.
Yeah.
Nordum addressed. Nordum damaged.
Did you see that?
Error.
Oh, I'm running so low on health and healing items.
Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
Damn it.
I fear I've been wounded.
Grace, please. Why?
Huh? Slap.
A lot of practice, it seems.
All right.
Siabha. I don't remember how I was supposed to pronounce this.
Dog, you dare speak to me again when your false words imprison me here. Traitor. I hope the Styx swallows you and spits your bleached bones onto the shore, that they might be whittled into flutes for an army of dung-eaters.
Eva. That's even funnier because we killed her.
What?
I, Nordum.
Slattern. Damn it. Damn it.
Maximally efficient strike.
What's up, Chief?
Nope, not Skull Mob.
Your face is just begging to be kicked.
Damn. I'm gone.
Another? Why? Why are there like 200 guards in this room?
What's the word, Chief? Your face is just begging to be kicked.
Damn. I'm gone.
Ready. Right.
None of my...
I'm gone.
The game won't let me pick any locks. What's the
I'm
fucking
here.
point?
Right.
I'm gone.
What's up? Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
Playtime is over.
Damn. I'm gone.
You want to learn some new tricks?
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Why did I just get 87,000 EXP? And that's the you fucking die trap.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
Do enemies trigger traps in this game?
Prime scum.
Done.
Apparently not.
Damn it. Did you see that?
Aye, what? Right. What you be wanting now? Might as well.
That is literally the first time we have
gone.
ever disarmed a trap in this game.
Huh? Filthy sod.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I actually at least partially forgot that you could disarm traps.
All right.
Oh look! There's Mr. Githyanki.
Mort, like Latin. Or death. Stupid yabo.
Awaiting order.
I'm gone.
Error. Error.
Yeah, who is also dead. We did also kill him. Also, we have an absolute shitload of money currently. We almost have 20,000 gold, or 20,000 copper, I guess, because it's only copper
Women
in this
are
game.
the reason I became a monk. And a stupid yabo.
Error. Error.
Done.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join. Their face is just begging to be kicked.
Die.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace. Filthy stinkers.
I do really love how effective the strat of anger every enemy by reminder note. Elson, for the love of whatever powers you hold dear, do not make the same mistake thrice. You're trying to open the door, or you're not trying to open the door to the inner sanctum, so do not step on the trigger plate. First time you made that mistake, it cost you your foot. The second time, it was most of your leg. I shudder to think what atrocities you might inflict on yourself should you step on it a third time. Destroy this note when you finally got this message through that blockade of stone you call a skull. Is that the indication that fuck you die trap is there? Is that what that note is supposed to be? The Githyanki glares bitterly at you and says nothing. You try to speak to him, he spits on the ground and turns from you. Very well then. Squad, get your fucking asses over here. I think Nordum should be allowed to cast Call Lightning. Ring of Meteor Storm? Excuse me?
Done.
I've already got a ring. You can put it on Nordum. Never mind. Grace can't use it. Can Anna use it? No. Never identified. Oh, it's a wrist item? It is a wrist item. See a grossly corpulent man with folds of fat oozing every which way. His eye slowly turns toward you, and when it lands on you, you're suddenly hit with a feeling of unspeakable danger. I hold the true essence of the sword. See, there is a shallow shell. Blade is in me. Must defeat me to reach it. Who are you? Deep voice rolls out from layers of fat. My name is Cassius. I was the greatest weapon of the dead Abyssal Lord. His heirs seek me yet. I'm a dread secret in the heart of the chaotic plains, and I'm the guard of this blade. You were a weapon? I was once the most effective weapon in all the Abyss, shaped to my master's will. I could take the form of any creature's doom. I've slain more foes of my dead lord than most have moments in their lives. My brother, my pale shadow, my Ezekiel, slays still in the depths of the Abyss. Why did you leave? My master sank into the heart of the Abyss while I was out a-slaying. I returned from the assassination, he was gone, and his heirs came baying claim to me. None of them could tame me, so I left. This duty is pleasant. Those who come, I slay. Not an onerous task. See, well, his voice is cavernously deep. Sword powers the prison of Cursed. Its removal shall free all the prisoners condemned to be forgotten. I am charged to prevent this from happening. You wish the blade? Yes. These are the rules. Must choose between 3 options: strength, wits, or speed. Fail at any of these, I shall destroy you. Okay, I choose wits. I shall ask you 3 riddles. Fail, I'll destroy you and fashion pipes from your skull. Play a song of torment on your spirit for eternity. Very well, ask your riddles.
Journal.
Begin with a classic riddle. Walks on 4 legs at dawn, 2 legs at noon, and 3 at dusk. It's a human. Human crawls on all 4s at birth, walks on 2 legs during youth, and leans on a cane during old age. It's correct. The second riddle. I groan, but words never escape my lips. I may be empty, but I'm never full. What am I? Are you hunger? Yes. The third riddle is this. What flies and cannot stand still? What devours all it touches, yet eats nothing? What can never be lent, yet is always wasted? Always spent, yet never earned. Answer is time.
Updated my journal.
You have bested me. Appearance led me to believe that your wits were a match for your scarred exterior. I've failed in my duty, and I yield the blade to you. I must depart this place. Oh, we just got the sword. Usable only by lawful good characters. Damn. Oh my god.
What's up? Prime scum.
Also, where did all these guards come from? Were they in prison as well?
This is what I get for getting into a scrape.
How may I help?
efficient strike.
I'm gone.
So let's see if there's anything over here. Nope, not over there. Oh. I find it really funny that the cursed citizens are marked as enemies. Unless they are attacking me currently. They weren't attacking me before. They are trying to attack me currently. Oh my god. This feels like a queer friend group. Yeah.
Huh? Slattern.
Die.
A lot of practice, it seems.
What? Alley
Die.
dog.
Done.
I'm listening. Very well.
I'm hurt.
It's a good thing that I decided to do the trip through the Modron cube beforehand to get a whole bunch of money.
I'm hurt.
We are very much on our last legs with our healing items currently.
What's up, Chief?
Die. I'm gone.
Man, I ran stream extremely late tonight. Nordum.
have another question?
This your sword? It was in the middle of the prison. He looks shocked for a moment. Celestial fire? Recovered my blade. You free me. Strike a blow against the chain. Chains sunder easily under the blade. Sound of a thunderclap resonates between your ears. Everything goes black for a moment when you feel the blade vanish from between your fingers.
Nordum has improved.
I thank you for freeing me. I owe you much. What would you ask of me, mortal? I'm afraid I can offer little in the way of boons.
I have many questions for you. Seek power over the minds of your fellow mortals. Hope for wishes to be granted. Want wealth. Seek more souls to torment. I seek knowledge, not power or wealth. Speak your desire. My mortality has been stolen from me, and I wish to reclaim it.
Updated my journal.
Speak foolishness. Yet there is one who might be able to help you. What you seek is a fiend named Ujal Forked Tongue. He shall aid you. Diva's lips quirk in a small smile, under an obligation to do charity. How do I reach him?
Updated my journal.
There lies a portal to the north of this prison. Its key is a broken chain link. Looks meaningfully at the shattered links around his feet. Stoops and presses one into your hand. An appropriate key for one who seeks to leave cursed. My thanks. Farewell. Farewell, mortal. I have business to attend to. Looks meaningfully at the ceiling of his prison, and leaps into the earth above, like a diver into the ocean. You approach the door. The link of chain tree is pressed into your hands begins to heat. Telltale flickering around the edges of the barbed gate. A portal waits here. Before you is a towering, empty suit of armor. Plates are suspended in space, as if secured over an invisible frame. Red veins run across the length of the metal greaves, and a huge, double-edged executioner's axe rests in its hand. Engravings decorate the surface of the armor, most prominent of which is a crimson serpent with its wings outspread. Valor? You don't know where the name came from, but you know it. It belongs to the armor. You barely whisper it, but it echoes strangely in the chamber. The air stirs, just enough to send a crawling sensation swimming through your skull and a knot to tighten in your heart. I'll try to recall the memory. As you stare upon the suit of armor, the shadows beneath the visor take shape, coalescing into the features of a powerful, ebony-skinned man. His eyes are like fires, and he bears numerous scars. This was Valor, and when he wore flesh, he seems hauntingly familiar, both as a suit of armor and as a flesh and blood human. Valor, awaken. There's a flare of brilliant red light from beneath the helm, lancing out, almost blinding. Shield your eyes from the glare. You uncover them, you see two embers burning within the shadows of the helm.
I have awakened.
The voice is spectral, hollow, and echoes within the suit of armor. It's not a human voice. It feels more like a force, a presence. It doesn't sound like anything alive, or like anything that ever lived. Hello, Keith. This is Keith David?
Updated my journal.
I recognize the name Keith David, I've always been historically bad with matching like names to faces and voices to names. What other things has Keith David been in? Probably a lot, honestly. I am Valor. What are you? I am a mercy killer. As Valor pronounces the word mercy killer, Anna and Morte stiffen. Mercy killer? Mercy killers serve justice. Goliath from Gargoyles, Arbiter from Halo. Justice purges evil. When all have been cleansed, the multiverse achieves perfection. Why are you called mercy killers? Mercy is a shield used by the weak. Mercy is a weakness. Mercy is death. No one is innocent. Mercy killers slay mercy, and its whores wherever their plague has carried them. He's from all over the place. Thing, They Live, Armageddon, Chronicles of Riddick. It's everywhere. We still haven't, from what you understand. I think it's him. I think it's this. I think we're gonna get an animated suit of armor as a party member, as long as I don't fuck up the dialogue. I disagree. Mercy is strength, and there are times when even justice can be unjust, especially when carried to the extreme. Mercy eats at the heart of justice. No one that lives is innocent. What defines justice, Valor? What is it really? Justice is defined by law. What is law, Valor? Law is the tool by which justice is served. And what makes the laws? Law is defined by justice. That's a circular argument, Valor. It's meaningless. You say justice is defined by law, which is defined by justice. By the way, I did quick save before this, so if I do fuck this up and he attacks us, you know, we can reload. Law is defined by justice. Living men and women make laws, Valor. Are the laws they make just? Laws are just. But if these laws are made by living men and women who, as you have said, are not innocent, then haven't the laws been tainted by their hands? Nothing that lives is innocent, yet law rises above the flesh and blood. From imperfection, perfection may be made. Unjust laws may be refined, bled of their evil. And you admit laws are not always perfect. What if these same laws define justice? Isn't then justice imperfect as well? Valor is silent. You? Oh my god. Never mind. Will you travel with me, Valor? We could use your help. Does your heart seek justice, or is it journey without purpose? I seek knowledge of myself, Valor, and if there's justice in knowing it, then I shall find that as well. Valor's ember eyes fall upon you. There's a heavy silence. I will join you. Will is an inconsistent thing, but I shall teach you of justice. I shall teach you of the slaying of mercy. Very well.
I'm gone.
That's the biggest waffle jump in the game, is saying yes to his Holy shit. It's saying that you seek justice. And yeah, he's obscenely strong. 100 HP. Oh my god. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that the final judgment is better than the heart grinder. Unless the heart grinder has something that the description isn't telling me. It is better than the heart grinder? That's funny. Oh, wait, this cutscene's in widescreen. Oh wait, the other one was also in widescreen. Oh. A Gronk.
Maximally efficient strike.
Chat, would you still love me if I was a Gronk?
Damn, I'm hurt.
Oh my god, the little guys just rocked up and did a
I'm
whole
here.
ton of damage to me.
What's the word, Chief? Did you see that?
I mean, Gonk droids are like my favorite Star Wars droid, so. That's only at least partially a joke. Almost entirely due to Gonk droids in
Maximally efficient strike.
in Lego Star Wars.
All right.
So, important question. Did I fuck up? Like, am I past the point that the scripting will fuck up if I, like, leave that area? Like, is it part of the prison break scripting that gets broken, or? Like, if I reloaded, could I go back out once I've gotten Valor and, it's the prison area specifically? Oh.
I'm gone.
Is the House of Fujil a safe place? I'm actually a little bit surprised that that worked. Okay. Hooray for safe house. Yeah, exactly. Back to bed for you. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending here like now. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I should be back with something tomorrow. We'll see if it's Planescape or if it's Pokemon. I'm really curious as to like how. Oh wait, I want to check something. I'm really curious as to like how many streams I have left at this point. Okay, so that's one of these. Arcerai is here. But yeah, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I end up streaming. We'll see how the vibes go. Oh. Let's go raid Zoe. I'm nothing if not predictable. But yeah, I hope to see you here tomorrow for whatever it is I end up streaming. Um, other than that, ow. Other than that, have a good one and take care of it. Or take care, everyone.